It's Kirby's 28th anniversary today. Like, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with the idea of Kirby turning 28. I'm not... Kirby is older than Tobias. Yo! Sorry, that was a line to come in on. Ardoon, Graphite, Watto. Greetings from Tiny Perun. Oh yes, hello. Oh, little big man, how you doing? How you doing, big man? How are you lot doing? I'm so sorry we started so late today. I'm happy to say it wasn't anything bad. But I can't talk about it.
NDA.
NDA. I was on a call that was meant to be a quick one and turned into like a 2-hour, but in a good way. Bacon mentioned like early nugget dance party. He's so unimpressed.
He's so mad at me. He crawled onto my shoulder like, please, Mom, stop.
Mother, no. So no, Bacon Adventure, lovely to see you. Watto, friend. Again, apologies we started late, but it's not due to bad stuff.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And then people can see.
Am I first?
Rainier, while you may not be first to the door, you are first sub of nonsense coming in. Rainier, thank you for 21 months. From our, I mean, I guess at least one representative from every part of the household is here. From Nugget Nation.
She's so mad at me.
Yeah,
He's so mad at me. She's so mad at me.
What did you do to the animals today? They're so grumpy.
They're so grumpy. He's even like nibbling my shoulder.
I did hear a little chirrup there. Lost Flowers, Watto, catch us, Watto, friend. Square Pig, hello, hello. Hello from Perun in the middle. Come on, can I say hello? Oh, it is I, Perun. It's actually my show now, so I'm going to be welcoming you all in. Going to be playing some Kirby remixes, and Gilmore Greyjoy is doing a whole something. I can't keep it going. Greyjoy, you fucking ledge.
Some doggos. This is the best day ever.
Okay, bye. Well, Greyjoy, I'm real fucking happy. Sorry. More nuggets will continue, although Perun is very unhappy with getting bounced around for Nugget Dance Party. And may have just given Fiona a bite. So, Lejax, Watto, how are you doing? Eraman Novalis, DJ, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Head of House Valkyrie, Wraith Ikoa, Wolfrad Jaralan, Watto, friends. Yes, we are here for some top-tier Raccoon crimes. And again, Greyjoy, thank you for 14 months. Like, cheers to you, yo. And again, I do apologise for being late today, but it was due to good reasons. I just can't talk about them.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yo! Okay, firstly, Gil...
Rocket Raccoon? He's the only wanted one I can think of.
Gil, you fucking legend, thank you for 27 months. But also, it looks like Twitch is giving us the the good goods. Yeah, so Twitch were talking today about adding some more features to the hype train, and it looks like we're in them. So Gil, yes, thank you for 27 months. You fucking legend.
Hey, it's okay, Viking_blonde. You can whisper it to me and no one will hear.
Okay, Tal. The secret ninja formula is... Did you get that? Also, we're doing a hype train already. Because that's just how we roll. So, Tal, thank you for 200. Bacon, 200. Rainier, you fucking ledge! Oh, shit. Hype train mode!
Choo choo.
Oh, and for the record, it is Kirby's 28th birthday today, which is why I'm playing the Kirby's Dream Land soundtrack. Because I can! did someone call for more nuggets? Okay. Don't shake the nug. Oh.
They love their mama. You would just say hi to everybody. Will you say hi? Okay, say hi.
Say hello. One tiny Cleona. Oh no! Why is everybody's being super cuddly? Or maybe it's like a prima donna thing. Like they haven't had a chance to. Oh, thank you for the host. Sorry, there's a lot of things happening all at once. So, Rainier gifted a sub to Malakari. Graphite was like 100 bits, feckin' yo. Sadlin was like feature testing, feckin' legend. Sadlin Watto friend. Yeah, this is caught up. Wolfrad threw in 100. Shackle threw in maybe 200? I'm not good at math. Gilmore Greyjoy gifted a sub to Ikoa. That's feckin' lovely of you. Oh, and Captain Steph, that's lovely to hear. Azature Roses joined us at tier 1. And Vanderbeest is very much trying to fill the pint glass. You feckin' legends, thank you all. She's just having a little squeak.
She's got all sorts of things to say. Are you going to say them to everybody else?
You gonna chat to everybody?
Steps off the train, wait. This my stop.
It was 200 from Shackle. Shackle, thank you kindly, friend.
Oh, she is so done.
She's so cranky.
Hey.
I'm just jamming out to Kirby tunes at the moment, like.
Oh, she's just being a little cuddle nut.
Aww.
Oh.
To Mishaya? Thank you kindly for the follow. Sorry I'm a little bit all over the place. We've got Nuggets being adorable. We've just started. There's a hype train going already. Today has already been a roller coaster of a day. In a good way.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright, I can increase the bloops.
Reactor online. Sensors
Back it
online.
go!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I mean, Starring Gamer, the Nuggets demanding food is usually the song of their people. Oh, Mashara was just adding that they've got gifted a sub here, but kept missing the stream so couldn't follow. Yeah. As I'm sure you've noticed by the hype train just rocking out already, I am very lucky to have a lovely group of people keeping this whole operation running. And they play this game where they hunt the unsubbed, which I do not condone and I do not encourage because I don't want people to think they have to give money to hang out here. But they do it anyway. So the hunters of House Carl go far and wide.
Stop that incessant
But lovely to have you with
clicking.
us. I'm kind of getting myself slowly up to speed after being on a call for like 2 hours. Also, Kirby's 28 years old. That's haunting. Sorry, I always loved the original Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy because... Yo!
We do play another game as well.
Graphite, you fucking legend! Thank you for 1,000 bits, you fucking... Thank you. Yes, you lot have your game that you play. That's a whole... That I am also in no control of. Sorry, Graphite, you fucking legend. Thank you. I mean, secretly, Robin, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But then again, I'm absolutely happy to have my time monopolised by you lovely folks. So, how are you doing? Sorry, Robin, I didn't say a Watto and welcome as you came on in. So, friendos, how are you doing this lovely, lovely day? What's been going on video game-wise? Oh, God, I'm drawing a complete blank.
And meanwhile, throughout all this, we're still playing Soma.
Yes. Well, no, we're playing Subnautica inside Soma. We never really left. I've genuinely been missing Subnautica, and I cannot wait for us to go back when Below Zero's content complete. Chrono Watto! Come on in, friend, come on in. Friendos, again, apologies for starting late today, but it wasn't due to bad stuff. And yes, Robin is correct. The Magic the Gathering Diablo-esque game is in open beta today. I know some lovely folks working on it, so I haven't had the chance to play it myself, so I can't comment on the quality, but, you know, if you needed Path of Exile Planeswalkers, feckin' yo. Captain Steph, I'm real happy to hear. Katros, I mean, I don't think there needs to be anything really going into... Sorry, Katros was asking about what happened with rumours around Dan Avidan over the weekend. And I guess it's that terrifying thing of... when someone reaches a certain level of prominence, any... Oh, God. What is the line from the series about Catherine the Great? No, dropped out of my head. Anyway, I don't think there's anything to cover on it. I'm very glad we didn't have to cut Ninja Sex Party out of our lives. Oh. So what has been going on? So yeah, so I had an inordinately long call today, which was glorious, but I can't talk about yet. Camsteph's getting a tattoo Thursday. We're apparently starting today with a level 2 train, you fucking legends, so thank you. What else has been going on? There's been a lot of things behind the scenes. Like a lot of things behind the scenes, but I haven't, again, nothing we can really go into. Oh, and Katros, no, I think that's entirely fair. I mean, I dislike that individual with a furious passion. But that's another story. Sorry, jumping in. So Storm Sword is going to be officially working 39 hours this week and 40 next week. Nice. Oh, yes, Lizzie, there was the South by Southwest Awards, which... Who was it that was joking that... was it the Hades patch notes that there is one game awards ceremony we haven't won and we have fixed this in a nearby patch? Zayla's like, it's okay, you can whisper it to me. No one else will hear. Okay, no. So the thing, like the super duper secret thing from earlier today was... You get that? Oh, okay, so Chrono's asking what time's the Ollie stream. So Ollie will be joining us at 4 p.m. Pacific time. So the stream will be kicking off from the usual time. We're going to play Mechanic Simulator Prologue because it's just the right amount of time. And, I don't know, it's the kind of game I don't feel I could do a whole day on, but the idea of spending like an hour or two just refurbing a giant robot seems kind of rad, you know? I don't think Mech Mechanic Simulator is going to be a particular banger, but I'm curious to see what it does. Because with giant robots are kind of like cars. Like, a generic car mechanic simulator isn't as good as, I don't know, a Porsche car simulator because someone out there really loves Porsches. You know, the difference between working on a generic robot and a feckin' Timberwolf is like night and day. But I'm curious to see what they've done. Earl's saying that the review embargo lifted for Monster Hunter Rise. Yes! That's going to be a big one for us all this week. Yeah, so Monster Hunter Rise, the next Monster Hunter title, is dropping this Friday. We're going to spend Saturday playing it on stream. And we will attempt to do like a friend code exchange either like Wednesday night or Thursday night so that everybody can get up to speed. The reason we're not doing it on Friday is because I am sure there will be technical problems. Or if there's not, I mean, it's Blackout Club and I miss it if we don't get a chance to do it. Wolfrad, obviously I can't confirm or deny that there will be a premium Bandai kit of Perun. But if I could, I would only say that it's still in pre-production and that it will be a 1-to-1 scale Perun kit if it happens, which premium Bandai are not confirming at this point. Elle says, I guess that means you can cave and pick up the Nintendo Online thingy. Oh, God, I forgot about that. Oh. Iron Storm Silver. Well, I mean, we're going to be playing Wanted Raccoon. Okay, most of you saw Fiona play this on Saturday. And Ehrman, I did not see that, but I'm real happy for him. I'm real happy for him. Yeah, sorry, I'd lost my train of thought. Oh yes, I have to pick up a Nintendo Pass. Oh yeah, so today we're playing Wanted Raccoon. The developers of this game reached out to see if anybody wanted to have a look at it, and after the fun we had with Deer Simulator and other ones, this is just a wonderful, small team, honestly odd little indie project, and I'm feckin' for it, you know what I mean? I'm all about that life.
Let's go crazy.
Now, those of you that did see Fiona play it, you're probably going to expect me to say something like, you know, no spoilers or don't tell me what to do. No, I want to know all the stuff. Like, I can't have Fiona beating me at Vidya Games. I need the edge. So, I want to know all those Raccoon Pro strats. I'm not saying this is going to be like me and Fiona doing Fall Guys all over again, but it might be close. Oh, actually, Earl, I didn't know that. I didn't know you could pick up the Nintendo Pass on Humble. I mean, friends, if you don't mind, it is a huge little help. Ray's like, you really think we're going to take your side over Fiona's? A man can dream. A man can dream. Oh, okay, so yeah, Alnus, I would like to know where to get the Super Ultra Greatsword and best strats for beating the Dumpster Chimera. That would be very, very useful, thank you. But no, okay, so one of the reasons why I wanted to do Wanted Raccoon is that there's a lot of features and functionality in this game, and it looks like it was put together by a very, very small team, and I really want to support that. Like, yo, and whoever that was picking something up from the Humble store, hey, Earl, you fecking legend. Oh, Fiona was just adding that it's buggy, but they had a ton of fun with it. Fuck yeah. I mean, video games, as Mikey says, they are a science miracle. They are art made of computers. And every video game is an absolute triumph. Video games should not exist. They are an affront to science, and yet here we are. So, I'm not going to be dragging them over the coals. Plus, it's also early access. But I'm just down to play it, you know? And if there ends up being not a lot of content, then I will find a lovely game for us to jump onto.
Tips for the game: want the raccoon? Be the raccoon. Let the raccoon become your all. Your everything. Commission a raccoon first owner.
Well, is it still a first owner if it's only specifically in the genre of raccoons? And also, if first owners were being dished out, like Fiona gets the raccoon. And yeah, so Shackle, I think you're right. I think those are some pro trap. Sorry, I'm just gonna. Okay, Sonic, I need you to take a beat. Friendos, I will admit, I've let a lot of stuff behind the scenes, a lot of stuff around get on top of me recently. And especially if any of you were in the Discord with me the last couple days, like, to describe my my last few days' behavior as unhinged and slightly manic would be an understatement. But I get to do this every day. And
Oh, if we're assigning personas, you're still definitely Ferret, so you can
not
be the Duke of
ferret.
Seattle.
God. Although the Duke of Seattle is a great title. Not a ferret. Oh my God. I'm a fox because they're the only other bastards in London awake the same hours that I am. That Graphite, it turns out the Kirby soundtrack is only like 15 minutes. Look, I know so many people who work in this sphere, in the sphere of Twitch, and I know so many people... I know so many people who work in video games, indie, full-time, otherwise, and... I'm trying to have a moment here, fuck! Oh no, Raccoon's in the game! Raccoon's out of the game! What am I gonna do? 3 corgis in a trench coat, also true. Fucking... I'm trying to have a moment here,
I
guys.
see that.
You're just gonna stare at me while dressed as a raccoon.
Mm-hmm.
You're just gonna fucking...
Yes.
I am a consummate professional. Look, the thing that I'm gonna attempt to say while getting danced at by a raccoon is that I know what we have here as a little operation is special. And I know that I'm stupid lucky to be able to do this full time. Like, I'm not working 3 other jobs at the same time as doing this. I'm not desperately having to chase clout on the internet or rush for the big numbers. I get to do this day in, day out. The coffee in my cup is only there because you lot keep us alive. Do you know what I'm saying? And yes, I have let a lot of other stuff get on top of me. And sometimes I feel like I have the entirety of everything on my shoulders. But then I sit here and I hang out with you lot. And I'm immediately like a grinning loon because I love doing this. So, forgive me this little feels jam. It was kind of important. I need to just say that. Got big raccoon hugs. Now, back to the break. Ah, feck! What was that for?
I don't know.
Such a terror. Friends, this isn't just like for your benefit on camera. Like, I get messed with on the regular. Oh, Errorman's like, the coffee's only in your cup till I figure out how to manifest physical bits. Deus already did that.
Deus already did that. I have bits too.
It's a little bit dusty. And I've got a purple bit here. God, I need to dust this base.
Same.
Look at these.
Actual bits.
Like, I have physical bits. I'm trying not to drop them into my coffee Wolfrad because, again, these desperately need a dust. And they look... The Fiona Tanuki. Yeah. And Katros, yes, they are physical biddies. They do feel like cal drops, though. Like, I feel like I could drop these behind me and mess up some ninja feedies. Shackle's like, stop flashing your bits on stream. T's and C's. I don't know if you ever had the turn of phrase out here in the US of mind your P's and Q's. But I like the turn of phrase, mind your T's and C's. I have to try and remember that one. Chrono's like, now you need ice, need bit-shaped ice for cold drinks. Ah. That feels like it's slightly grandizing. Stu says, of course we have mind your P's and Q's. Well, you never know. I recently found out that the weird colloquial names for pill bugs are all very strange. I grew up knowing those little wood lice, knowing them as Henrys. Apparently, no one else ever heard that term. Fiona put even like an internet thing out. Favors like, who delivers presents by baby sharks at Christmas? Santa Jaws. Ghost jail. Not real jail, obviously. Oh, Neosjo says pillbugs even have like 18 names in the US. Well, I'm only calling them pillbugs because that's what most people I've saw in the thread. But like Stooge was saying, roly-poly, potato bug, pillbug. I had a tank of them for a while because you could create a trap to catch them, like to catch them harmlessly. What you do is you get a potato, you scoop out the middle, and you pop a hole in each side. So you cut it open, scoop it out, put holes in, and then you pin it together with cocktail sticks, and then you just place it in the ground. And all the pillbugs coming in and just get trash drunk on potato starch, and then you just scoop them up. Yeah, they're tiny cutie patooties. Favor 6, you can't make me read that out. Oh, and Willing Outcast, that is lovely of you to say. There's a lot of things that goes into the behind the scenes of the Longship, and they are all worth it. And sometimes, especially if I've not had a chance to have any downtime, they can feel like a big old weight. But I guess the thing that I wanted to say is that this right here, I fucking love. I love chatting with you lot. I don't mind if we're talking about the right name for roly-polies or doing a deconstruct of the latest industry maneuvers at like high tier levels. I enjoy all of it, and I do think it warrants saying, not just when you lot are doing like huge bombastic things. You know, I feel it warrants talking about, you know? Yeah, Alnus, put roly-polies and Smash, you cowards. Stooge says, like, Microsoft being in talks to acquire Discord for like 10 billion. I mean, the one thing to take away from the Discord news is that Discord are looking to float themselves as a public company. So, how and what knock-on effects that has, we won't know. As I'm sure you all know, like, the Discord is a very big part of the Longship and how we hang out. If Discord becomes no longer viable, we'll find another place. But I can assure you that the Longship will stay together. And this is the thing. I don't think that we need to panic. Like, the Microsoft that bought Skype is not the Microsoft of now. And if they do pick it up, it's going to be part of a larger strategy. But, you know, in the same way that they've bought a bunch of game companies and they've changed their strategy around doing that. Aww. Camster, you go above and beyond, especially in human maintenance, just being there for people. Not trying to patronize them or trying to explain their problems at them. You're just there listening to people and helping. The feckin' least we can do is be there for you while parts of your life went up in literal flames. You know? I'm glad we get to be there for you for the good times and we can support you through the bad stuff. We feckin' got you. So Neosho saying Microsoft has become pretty savvy lately, yes. Sado saying I didn't mention it in chat there, but Favor, why you like this? Sorry, Favor 6, thank you for the last 100 and for this 100. Everyone has to read it, but you can't make me read it out loud. Fuck. Okay, now that one is funny. All right. Favor 6 with, heard a guy swimming yelling, help, shark, help. And I kept laughing because I, for one, knew that shark wasn't going to help. Fuck. But no, Sailor was saying that comparing this to the Microsoft acquisition of Skype isn't functional with Microsoft's current CEO executive team. As someone whose company is directly in combination with them, the new leadership team is scary. Much less likely to try a new product type, then get bored and move it on. Yeah. And as Sailor's saying, Microsoft also picked up GitHub and the sky hasn't come close to falling in. We were actually talking about this in Gig on Friday, that everyone keeps looking at GitHub and being like, wait, I get all this functionality for free? When are they going to charge? Now, we all know the smart play with something like GitHub. Have GitHub, make it free, make it integral with everything, and increase the functionality so that everyone is on your platform. And then have affordable scaling models for large-scale companies, similar to like Microsoft Office. Microsoft Office being, these days, dirt cheap to free if you know where to look. But for companies, the company licenses is where they make their cash. Do you know what I'm saying? And yeah, you're right, Wolfrad, GitHub can get expensive for enterprise, but these are already companies that have shit tons of cash, you know? And Stooge, while you are correct, I'm not going to remind people of that. So, I guess what I'm saying is we don't have to panic start, like, boxing up our stuff from Discord and becoming a nomadic tribe of internet wanderers. If that time comes, we'll make the call and we'll do it together. But as of right now, touch wood, we're doing good. We're actually, I've put in for Discord partnership again because we absolutely smashed their minimum requirements. But we'll have to do things like, we'll have to have a splash page and like official rules set and things like that. So, there won't be any changes to the Discord because of this, but there might be some cosmetic changes. Moose is like, return to IRC? Shiver. Just have a big old signal group as a lifeboat. Sorry, Salen just typed /Nick Salen.
Why do kids like Baby Shark so much? They just do.
Favor 6. Favor 6, have I personally wronged you? Have I offended you directly? Why must you be like this? Thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, Stooge was saying Strags will make a lot of people cry with how small her IRC number is. Oh, gee! Oh, fucking hell. So Storm Sorter was saying that one of the guilds they've been with in Guild Wars 2 has been through TeamSpeak, Raid Call, Discord at this point. Well... Oh, so Rainier, no announcement, just some information. I've put in for the Discord, for the Longship to be a Discord partner. Our Discord is something I'm incredibly proud of and is a great place to natter and spend time. So I am putting through to see if we get that reflected. What I was saying was that once Discord either goes public or is acquired, like, we won't be immediately packing our bags and running for the hills, but we will keep an eye on it. And the thing is, we have lots of different communication platforms. So we've got here, like, I use Twitter a lot. Now, I know Twitter is a hellscape, but it's also a very quick way of chatting with people. Please don't make me make a Facebook group. Please. Please. I don't want to. There's so much effort, and they're very rarely interesting. But if needs be, we can go to all sorts of places. Radio's like, we make a Google group. Feck it. We could make a Slack. Who wants more Slacks in their life? Stammering Game's like, do it. Execute order, make a Slack. Caffeine's like, I will stab you, Will. You know he's not lying. I mean, Caffeine would stab me and then take me to the emergency room. That's the kind of friend you need, people. Utopia's like, make a Reddit. I don't know, isn't that a bit self-aggrandizing? If we made like a Longship Reddit? What would it be? VOD posting and like general will torture. I mean, you couldn't make like a secret Discord Reddit because I'd be able to see it. Oh, and Alnus, I will never take offense at people stealing memes from other places and bring them to Longship. Because it's fine. You steal good memes from lesser servers and bring them across. Where do you think all my memes come from? Oh yeah, and Salem, you are correct. Like, from a technical standpoint, Slack, unpaid Slack does have a very, very limited, like, technical, like, history. Oh yeah, and Stu, you're right. It would probably be like a 2-point, like Caffeine does the stabbing, and then I can just bleed a little bit in the back of your car while we head to an emergency room. Another idea, one big Telegram group. God. But no, this is the other thing that I wanted to say on this, is like, weirdly, I'm not nervous. Like, if Discord does end up falling to the wayside, if it does end up being a problem, if it does change so much that it's not usable for us, I know we'll still be like a little group, you know? Like, that makes me real happy. I mean, shit, if we have to get a fucking BBS as a lifeboat, we'll get a BBS. I'll do it. I'll go back to the old ways. Oh, Neoshto's voting for carrier pigeons. I don't know how they get on with the guinea pigs. Stammering Game now, a worldwide collection of cans on strings. Could work. Storm sort of says, I think that Microsoft wouldn't be that stupid as to kill what makes Discord so popular. Only time will tell. Businesses have varying different needs and requirements. No company is infallible. I mean, we saw with the Metro update to like the varying Microsoft platforms and things, but who knows? Like an integration to what are they calling it now? Xbox Network could be understandable. What they might do is what they might end up doing is allowing Xbox Network users to have special privileges on Discord or something. Oh, sorry, Favor6 says, the cynic in me fears that Discord and Teams will be merged. Yeah. Yeah, and again, as Salem was also saying, Neo Shadow, like, they haven't killed GitHub. And that's real cool. If we look at things like, Mixer was an interesting one. It was definitely a legacy, and a decision was made at a high point to discontinue it. But any kind of like platform, like this one we're on here, Twitch.television, is not without its own drama, let's be honest. And oh, who knows? Who knows? And yeah, Utopia, a guinea pig tunnel network that would allow us to communicate with one another would also be awesome. And yeah, Moose, it's a good thing Kyle made the Xbox live, laugh, love joke while he could. Because Xbox Network net laugh, net love doesn't quite have the same punchiness. And Wolfrad, I mean, you're not wrong. Sorry, Wolfrad was saying that from a technical standpoint, you could pivot Discord to being a Slack competitor, because it is better than Slack. Iko says, where would we go if Twitch dies? Now that is a thing I don't want to think about. The Twitch ecosystem, while not the nicest place at times, like as a place to just talk to you lot and hang out, is fucking great. And is one of the few platforms that you can survive on without having to have 20 million other things. I mean, Caffeine, YouTube gaming might work. Probably not Facebook streaming. Their functionality is trash. So it would probably be YouTube. But again, like, it would just be a place for us to go after. But that, thankfully, touch wood, is not something I have to worry about. Like, the thing is, we're platform agnostic. We're a pretty hardy bunch of digital nomads. So Sailor makes another good point as well, that Discord's value isn't strictly gaming. One of their primary communication hubs for younger, i.e. still in school folks. Several teachers commented that the Microsoft News related that their students use Discord for group communications, even when they're supposed to be in school, in the school purchase teams. Interesting. Oh, and Ikoa, it wasn't a little panic attack. I've thought about it. I'm just... So, sorry to get into the business for a bit of for a quick second, but one of the reasons why this can be a full-time thing is actually because of bits. Bits on Twitch are feckin' glorious, and the reasons being is that there's no chance of chargebacks when it comes to bits. There's a very clear call and response when something happens, and I can clearly see what's going through. Now, Twitch charge like taxes and premium at the point of purchase for the user, which isn't ideal, but it does mean that the way things are processed is much more viable.
Bits are glorious. Observe.
They feckin' are. Well, and if we're being purely mechanical, see, Alnus, you just put in $2. There's no, I mean, obviously the American government has their cut, but there's nothing between that drop and when it's sent to us that gets messed with. It's not like subscriptions where it's like 50% or higher based on purple tick or what have you. It's... Dude, I see what you're doing there. It's making me feckin' nervous. I bet bits made accountants for streamers have a heart attack. They're not that terrible. And yes, Alnus, you did just put in $2 for that awful joke, but it just goes directly to us, and that's feckin' rad. So, by my understanding, YouTube and Facebook don't have equivalents of that. Anyway, you don't need me talking your ear off. If anything... Oh, and Caffeine, you are correct. Like the tax documents are real nice and clear. Okay. Anyway, as I've said in the past, like I'm not the best person to talk to about the business and nonsense of Twitch. I have a vague understanding, and I seem to not be failing. However, I'm mostly kept up by you lot, so... So, I tell you what we are going to do, friends. I'll tell you what we are going to do. We are going to get ourselves an adorable raccoon. We are going to run around and smash some shit and have ourselves a bloody good time. That is what we're going to do. The only thing that I wanted to add was that, yeah, if you do see over on Discord a whole bunch of rules lists pop up, or I think we'll probably have to add a splash page and things like that, please don't worry. We're not going to be suddenly, like, locking down nonsense and being aggressive on rule sets. It's more just a solidification of the stuff we already do, and it's more to show Discord that we do take it seriously. I know it's very weird that our Discord doesn't, as standard, have a very clear rule set, but that's because we take a very active role in talking with everybody, and that's been something that's been, I guess, real important to us. So, yeah. There won't suddenly start being like a heavy enforcement angle. Yeah, Ikoa, we're getting the nice dress out for the Discord. We are going fancy. Not my nice dress. All my nice dresses are absolute trash. That's just a known fact. I mean, Captain Steph, you put in a lot of hours to making sure human maintenance is awesome, and the mod team for the Longship are fucking brilliant. Sorry to talk about the mod team in the third person, but I lucked out with that team. I have simultaneously a group of ridiculous, professional badasses. I'm fucking down. That's probably one of the reasons why I haven't just detonated. Okay. Lizzie looming over chat looking scary. Oh, yeah. I don't know. We've had a lot of people over the last, week or so who have, invited friends or brought people over, and that has just lit a fire under me in, the best way. I want us to find more people. I want us to bring more peeps together. We are going to be bringing No Grey November into the Longship. I was talking with Tog about bringing in some more mech pilots. Let's find more. And I don't want it for my own self-aggrandizing nonsense. I don't know. It feels more like putting a LARP group together, you know? More people means we get to do more stuff. I don't feel like I am some magical special child who must be listened to all the time. But, heck, I want to build a proper shield wall, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, sorry, I guess my ego's starting to flash a little bit. Let's be a tiny trash panda! Feckin' we! Okay. I'm just letting the devs know that we're jumping in. Oh, sorry, Alnus with, the moderators of the Longship are awesome, and that's not because of the threat of flamethrower talking. No. Favor's saying, so there's a LARP group. Who starts with the no head hits and hides behind a shield bigger than them? I don't know. Now, the thing is, I'd like to get Caffeine one half of the Ultra Door Great Shield from Dark Souls, because I could see him wielding it, just boom! I'm a skirmisher. Like, I'm at the sides making sure we don't get flanked and yelling a lot. Like, I reckon Tal and Caffeine could command a line. Lizzie's a power caster, let's be honest. Lizzie makes other casters go poof. Rainier says the worst thing about not posting on Twitter for a while is forgetting to deselect people from your replies. Greenfire, I can see you as an archer. But, I mean, I see you more as a longbow archer than a crossbow archer. You know, just like the full thonk. Although, one of the cool things that the TV show Vikings did was show short bow archery with shield wall tactics, where you, if you have a 2-stage shield wall, you drop parts at the first to almost work like movable ramparts. So Favor's weapon claws. So you'd be with me in the skirmish groups. And Stormsworder, I mean, I don't know if that was intended as a joke, but like, logistics and keeping a shield wall and people together cohesively in a fight is a skill in itself. Like, having a good, what's the term? A good logistics officer can keep a wall going well. Captain Steph with the great sword, feckin' yes. Shield on back, two-hander, let's feckin' go. Thunk. No, I will say, like, Captain Steph, I do see you as a strong sword and board user. So like up front there with Caffeine, just anyone who tries. Yeah, but that's just my headcanon. Okay, so let's get into some glorious nonsense. I'm probably gonna need a pad. Probably gonna need my pad as well. Stammering's ranger type. That's red. Neosto says not sure. Dual daggers. Hey, being a skirmisher's legit. I'm a dual wield fighter. Because the thing about skirmishing is it's not like dueling. You don't need to do the murders. You need to be both a disruptor and a blocker. So you stop flanks from coming around the side of the shield wall. Or if their skirmishers aren't as good as you, you're the ones that enclose. Shield wall's like a big old rock, but if you can get around it, it's a massacre. I mean, Stooge, I see you shoulder to shoulder with Caffeine, but that's because you with a polearm would be unstoppable. So like shield and spear, because of your height, no one would be able to cross the gap. Now, obviously, what you enjoy using is also valid, but if you had to ask me to make a recommendation, because as a skirmisher, I lived in fear of tall people with long spears. Yes. All hail the trash panda! Feck yes! Just plugging my pad in. Oh, but I hate stopping at this. This mix is so good! And to, oh, I'm so sorry. I butchered your username last time you were in. Do you mind if I just call you Hannah for short? Hannah Comatril? Hannah Comatril. I'm so sorry. It is going lovely. Watto and welcome. We have a gloriously weird indie game to tear into. Trill works fine. Okay. We have a gloriously weird indie game we're about to try to throw ourselves into and have a lovely day doing it. Okay. Sorry, cool Sonic Jams, but I'll wind this mix back so that next time we take a tiny break, we can leap onto that one. So the game we're playing today is called Wanted Raccoon. It is very much in the vein of things like Deer Simulator and other ridiculous indie titles. But it looks like a ton of fun. We're going to basically hack the system as a tiny raccoon with a backpack, wreck houses, wreck face, and actually build up a little raccoon base. There's a heist. Like, I'm fecking down for this. We're going to do violence to people, and it's going to be glorious. So that's what we're up to today. So if you're interested in seeing some glorious ridiculousness, pour yourself a cuppa, come saddle up. We got this. And Neo Shadow, I was thinking about this the other day. There should be more heist games. There really aren't that many. Okay, sound is... There we go. Input. Will we have to... so game, sensitivity. Okay, we might have to do this with Croissant. And that's okay. Now let's see if we can get this in here. Oh, Lord Lost and Found. What, ho, friend? Alright, so. They don't have gamepad support in just yet. That's okay. Happens to the best of us. They don't have multiplayer support just yet. That's okay. Because this came out Friday? I want to say? Either Thursday or Friday.
Oh, no, Friday.
It did come out Friday, okay. Also, how are the audio levels, dear friends? Okie dokie. Thank you! Sorry, Alanis is like, I have known Grabby Hands the Raccoon for 30 seconds, but if anything happens to him... I think most of this game will be our raccoon-flavoured vengeance. So, brace yourselves. Alright, first single player. Raccoon buddy! Tiny raccoon jail, no! Trill, like, absolutely for the mugshot. It's so good. I kind of want that as a poster. Okay. So Bacon Avengers saying that apparently GameStop's moving into pre-built hardware. Oh, is it a little quiet? Okay, I can boost it a little bit. I'll pop it up to 40. There we go. How's that? Okay. Hold space to wake up. Why would I want to wake up? I'm an adorable raccoon. This is... You get the feeling this game's not going to get any better. Sorry, I don't mean the game isn't going to get fun. It's so fucking cute right now. Yeah, game, let the raccoon sleep. I'll talk to the devs. You nearly ate it trying to come yell at me.
My phone cord was across the room. I was gonna yell at you.
Do you want to come experience this with us?
No.
No. Is that a yes?
No.
Alright, so we'll wake up the raccoon, even though we should let him sleep, because it's cuddly. Okay, so it's just have a look around the meadow. So fluffy. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. Katros was saying you were angry enough to be heard from the other room. Okay. Oh, stand up. Okay. Aww. No, I'm looking around Trash Panda Island.
I know, isn't it great?
I have a little jacket and stuff. All right, I'm gonna follow the instructions for once because I know this is an early build and I don't want to break it.
Oh, and you have to. I will give you the pointers that no one gave me. You need to follow them to the T.
Okay.
Do not adventure.
Was there a time when
I got stuck multiple times because I didn't follow it the right way.
Is there a time when we get to go off the beaten path? Because I see a squirrel hanging out there.
Right now, no.
Okay.
You just want to go. It tells you to do that. You want to go do that.
Hey up, fellow raccoon. Old Joe, how you doing? Good morning. It is I, Old Joe, the formalist of raccoons. Today is a special day because it's time for you to become my successor, young raccoon. He does have glasses and they are amazing.
Glasses.
Take my backpack and find out if this squirrel needs help. Shit, yeah, I'll take a backpack. Oh, I got a little backpack. Oh, it is me, Commando Raccoon. I'm gonna go save the squirrel from minor inconvenience. Actually, that's a good point, Shackle. I should have asked. Does anyone need a backpack? I've got a backpack. Do you need a backpack?
I got a backpack.
You got a backpack. I've got a backpack. Does anyone else need a backpack? God, we need to play the Miscreate again. Look at tiny babies with raccoons!
Raccoons!
Look. While we were camping in the darkness of the night, while we were drinking around the campfire, the tree right next to us, 3 raccoons come forth. The first one kind of like ran down and skidded off. And the second one came halfway down and probably would have stayed to hang out with us if one of us hadn't screeched with happiness. But the third one came down super slow and was kind of looking at us being like, oh, hey, humans, I kind of like to hang out with you by your fire. And then ran off into the darkness.
I also ran towards it.
That didn't help. Do you know
it did not help.
Do you know we're not allowed to have pet raccoons in Washington
We're not allowed
State?
to have pet raccoons.
What the bullshit? I can have a capybara, but not a raccoon?
The
bullshit!
fact that I can own a capybara and not a raccoon upsets me greatly.
Yep. Around Fiona's birthday, I got obsessed with the idea of owning a capybara. Because it's a guinea pig the size of a dog. What's not to like? Squealing in stereo. Fiona to the raccoon. Stay here and let me love you!
It's exactly what happened.
It is. Yeah, Katros, a guinea dog.
I think I actually, yelled that.
Well, the other thing is, guinea pigs don't really like baths. Like, they'll tolerate if you clean them, but they don't like it. Whereas capybaras love water. Like, if you put them out like a little thing of warm water, they'll just be like...
If I had an animal that loved baths, it would never stop bathing it.
Ducks. You ever seen duck in a bath?
Yes, it's adorable.
It's fucking adorable! Oh, Wraith's saying we're gonna need a lot more letters to keep him. Oh, he's doing the little Rubik's Cube!
When you stop for a while...
Fuck, that's cute!
Right?
I'm not ready for this game!
Oh, wait till you see how you have to replenish your health.
Okay, is it just tuck into garbage? Oh, I'm so ready for this game. Oh, hello there, I see you're in charge today. Sorry, Wraith. I'd ask for you, but first to take your mushroom on the stump and eat it. Because apparently that's what squirrels do now. Collect food. Stump with mushrooms. Okay, eating food. Press 1.
You can also just click.
Oh, okay, so it's hold that and then... Oh, jump, 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 jump. Oh, jump, 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 jump. Good job, now you're full. Can you help me collect some food for the France? I can. Totter off at speed. Wraith, I'm so sorry. I tried to hold it back. Yeah, Trill, we might be on 2 best game territory. Oh, look at the high-speed trundle! God, this is good. Okay, left control to sneak. Because as you know, mushrooms are very skittish creatures, and you do need to sneak up on them. Look at his little feeties! It just reminds me of Peru. Little raccoon booty being like, oh, watch out. Utopia says, have you seen how cute possums are? I haven't. You look at the little waddle. It's like, waddle. Fuck, this game is good. Also, for those of you that sat and watched through Fiona playing through this and are still watching this, sincerely thank you. Yeah, this raccoon is one whole unit. Oh shit, we're gonna go talk to the mole. Oh, I'm gonna sneak up on a mole, give it a tiny heart attack. Excuse me. I can't see you, but I can smell you rather clearly on the fact that you're a raccoon. Do you need help with collecting food today? Take some stones and knock some apples down. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Okay, so hold E to find stones. Oh, okay. So we'll just load up on stones. I think this is one of the main mechanics we'll use later on to wreck humans. Stupid smelly humans. Okay, we can stop stealthing. Apples are surprisingly oblivious, unlike mushrooms. Sorry, I wanted to laugh, but Alnus, that mole did give me the look of someone who, if you asked them about cryptocurrency, they'd bore you for hours. I was sorry, watched most of it and then had to sleep. That's no worry. I mean, a lot of you are... Okay. So we collected the... Okay. Oh, okay, so it's right mouse to target and then left to fire. Oh. 1 apple. 2 apple. 3 apple. 1 whole raccoon. Come back here, you roly bastards! Alright. I gotta return those to the squirrel, okay. Yeah, the stone is a weapon. Staring at him. Moly. Lord Lost says, okay, hot topic, Will, but how do you feel about custard donuts? If you had asked me in my youth, I would have vehemently stood against them. Said that custard donuts aren't donuts. They are a jumped up French pastry batting above its weight category. But in a couple of places in the UK, there is a donut company called Crosstown, and they do donuts of a quality that even those of you from the United States will find incredible. One of their signatures looks like a standard glazed donut with like a chocolate glaze. Standard donut, chocolate glaze. But they have dark chocolate truffles baked into it. Things denser than dark matter. Oh, so good. So good. A moose. On custom donuts, there is a bakery down in Portland called Voodoo Donuts that does just that. So if you find yourself in London and you see a Crosstown Donuts, go in because they are worth the hype. They have a place in Soho that's open till like 1 in the morning. And yeah, Trill, that's my secret. I always want donuts. Alright. Thank you for collecting this food. A pigeon should have returned by fly by now. Ask him if everything's at eat in the forest. I mean, the answer's probably going to be heckin' no. Oh, let us trash Panda Trundle. Oh, I'm gonna go off-road panda, climbing the rocks. Off-road panda, jumping on things. Hello, tiny pigeon. What's up with you? Our plungers making donuts is their job and a constant temptation. Oh. And Lord Loss. No, we don't talk about where Soho is. Sorry, for those of you who might be mildly confused, we played Watch Dogs Legion a while back, and the whole region of Soho is just missing from London, and I might have had like a little...
What do you call an extravagant trip paid for by city garbage collectors for a raccoon to a shopping mall food court? A junket.
That was a long walk for a short glass of water, and yet you still made me laugh.
Well, it's good that you came. I have distressing news. Something strange is happening at the edge of the forest. I think you and Jack should have a look at it.
All right. I mean, you're the pigeon. Oh, Pun Spectre, not at all. It was more just that I had a rage-based breakdown while playing Watch Dogs Legion, purely based on the fact that Soho didn't exist, and so we hit Covent Garden. Yeah, Lord Lost Shit. There's the clip. Covent bloody Garden? The hell is Soho? I was tempted to throw that clip in like the Watch Dogs Reddit or something, but I didn't want people to think that I was just being self-aggrandizing. I just needed people to know that the lack of Soho was doing a physical damage. Anyway, let's go talk to Jack. We got shit to do. G'day, Jack. Oh, you were entrusted with the backpack. Pigeon saw something strange at the edge of the forest. Well, let's go check out what they saw there. Alright, keep up. I mean, Jack, let's be honest. We're both trundle loafs. We are one whole chunk unit of Raccoon. Ah, the rain cometh. Oh man, this is gonna be like an ultra-violent version of Fern Gully, isn't it? We're just gonna be like murdering people. Somebody is coming with bulldozers. Those wankers. Oh, it's on. And Graphite, you're not wrong. It's a completely normal reaction to have when finding yourself at Covent Garden. All right. People are hostile. Stay away to avoid trouble. Okay. Fucking bulldozers are coming. Yeah, Moose, this is gonna be like Raccoon Ship Down. The raccoons of Farthing Wood. Except that raccoons have tiny hands, so they could hold tiny knives. Just saying. Just saying. Wabbin says Metal Gear Raccoon. We can only hope. Alright, let's fuck them up. No! Mama Raccoon and her tiny babies! Squirrel! Run, squirrel! Okay, just as a quick thing, the detection meter isn't how much they detect you, it's how anxious they are. Their anxiety level, and I feel a little bit called out by that. Alright, let's see if we can knock him out with a rock. Get a little closer. No! No, he rocks! No, you bastard! Like, how did that not work?
I have an emote to express my opinion of this game. Quasi hug.
And Quasi, how are you doing, friend? Thank you for the 200 bits. And I do think that was the MGS alert. I was trying, but I thought I could hit him with the rock, and it didn't do anything apart from...
You have to follow it to the T.
Okay, okay.
To the T.
To the T. Don't be clever. Alright. It's like our home was taken away from us. Hey, Imperios. What ho, friend? How are you doing, dude? I will distract people. You free our friends. Don't you die on me, Jack. Don't you die on me, Jack. You stay alive. Stay alive for little Mindy. And Tiny Jefferson. And little Herschel. Those are what I've named the baby raccoons in this group. That's I've decided. Imperios, that's good to hear, friend. I'm allowed to name a raccoon Herschel. How is that a bad raccoon name? I'm getting heckled for calling a raccoon Herschel. What would you have called them? Raccoon friends like, I owe you one. Alright. Go be free, little buddy. Go be free. Heck the popo! Free the woodlands! Yeah, Popo don't know we're here. Oh, thank you for rescuing me. Let's get out of here. No! Father! No! Quest received. Dream. Where am I? To use. Okay, I guess we're in Raccoon Dream State now. Yes, Adlin. Now I have a backpack once more. Pun Spectre says I would have called it Smokey because he's a bandit. God. Is that a reference that even tracks anymore? Oh, okay, so you can move items quickly in your inventory with tab. Okay. Okay, you can stun an enemy by throwing items. Throw an object at his head. Hold right mouse button to aim. And then... Matey Boy's about to lose an eye. That's what you get! That's what you get! Oh, okay, so once an enemy is down, you gotta... Okay. So you knock them out, and then you have a limited amount of time to tie them up. Yeah. Don't think I won't. Yeah, nice try, Jerkwad. Chrono, I wish I could take the gun. Unfortunately, it seems my tiny paws aren't quite as effective. Seriously, I'm going for the ear. Oh, no. Alright, back of the head should do. Poopa-cha! Yeah. You ain't the police of me. We only listen to the rule of the forest now. Moose, where was that joke when we were playing Dark Souls? Sorry, Moose was like, by the way, Dark Souls 3 thought, in the profaned capital, do you think there's a shop somewhere selling profane and profane accessories? Okay, recovery of an enemy. Oh, okay. Boosh. So they'll untie each other. Alright. Oh no! We're full of drugs! This is the worst! Oh, and to B Krebs, what ho? Welcome. Okay, bypass the bus stop to get to the bushes. Okay. Stealth indicator. If the eye is crossed out, you are in cover and cannot be seen. If the icon is not crossed out, you can be seen. Alright. So just going through kind of some classic thief-style-y stealth materials. I might need to put on... Okay. Hide in a box. Feckin' yes! Yes! A weapon to surpass Metal Gear! Oh, I don't think they're supposed to have that in there. Just gonna try not to get a dream run over. Metal Gear! Colonel, that raccoon is Grey Fox! Operation Naked Raccoon. You don't see anything, Cindy. Alrighty. And hide in the trash can! Legends. So I guess they're doing human nonsense over there. Oh, okay. So while they're having human chats, the van is unprotected. Okay. Need backpack to search the dream. Oh no. So long, beautiful forest. I mean, Pun Spectre, that's the goal. Be Raccoon, do crimes. Oh, and B Krebs, we're not quite sure of the overall objective, aside from currently be a raccoon and cause trouble, but I think the overall narrative is, and this is a very silly game, but a lot of fun, from what I've been told, is that we are a raccoon displaced from our local forest and dropped unceremoniously into the city. So it is our job to free our brethren and wreak havoc on people. And apparently, skateboard. Okay, X to use the skateboard. Feckin' wee! Oh, this is the best. So we pop out the skateboard and we actually jump on top of it. Oh, this is feckin' glorious! Feckin' skateboard raccoon tricks! I didn't know I needed this. Though, it is worth saying again, friends, this game is very, very early access. So, like, the skateboard noises are missing. That's not your ears. And there's a few other things that it could definitely go for. Oh. Left shift for acceleration. Fucking wee! Ah! I am easily amused, friends. Oh, that is a whole ass car! I'm very glad this is a dream! Back your car. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, shh. We're just gonna pretend like first time every time, right, friends? First time every time! Yay! Skate tricks! Yeah, officially Rocket Raccoon now. Why are they taking raccoons to the kennel? Lazy bad words. Asari's now looking up raccoons in D&D 5th edition. I will say, okay, it seems not all people are aggressive towards me. Alright. Some people do love raccoons. Okay, so rope, adjustable wrench, bagel. Okay, so interact with fire hydrant. Fire hydrant. Press E to spill water. Ah! Okay, you can feck right off, mate. Damn it! Who is this chin-strap beard bastard? I was doing my thing! Go ahead. Hey, it turns out more than Smokey the Bear is in for trying to keep people of the forest safe, you know? Yeah, chase me if you wanna. Chase me if you wanna. Shit! Shit! Humans are the fucking worst! No chase me! No chase me! I am tiny! I am tiny and cute! Fuck. This is bullshit. Oh, so Favor 6, we're actually in a dreamscape right now, so they're okay for not practicing proper use of health. Okay, so enter the building. Okay, firstly, feck off. Bad people just kicking raccoons. What the hell is wrong with them? Okay, okay. So I've got an idea. So the bagel's just for us to eat. Yet people are absolutely the worst. Back in humans, am I right? Now, it was my fault for being... It was my fault for not being sneaky. Sorry, Katros was like 5 days later. One Will Overguard was found in a local forest, loudly declaring himself to be the Raccoon Bandit King. That is not a moniker that I could claim. But I'm gonna have little eat on this bagel while these humans work out how to handle one fire hydrant. Alright. Enter the building. Alright. You can spill liquids to create puddles and slippery surfaces. Falling objects will create noise. So feck your telly! Metal Gear. Okay, so left controller sneak. You're less noticeable. Okay. Pick up the rope. Oh, place a rope trap. So hold E to use. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize we were doing like sniper elite level nonsense. Place a tripwire under the door. Oh, okay, no. So one. Okay, so we place the peg there. Hold E to use. Why you know? There we go. Okay. Now we make some noise. Hoppa-cha! Ha! Get wrecked! Get fucking wrecked! People are the worst. Okay. Press E to get out of hiding. Oh wait, do they actually get rescued? Well done! You have managed to escape from your cage! You'll have a hard way. Try and save our friends sooner. Take the backpack. Get out of here. Forget about me. I am merely an old raccoon. I have lived ones of years, eating garbage and bestowing wisdom. Oh, wait. So we actually have to work out how to... They have tiny hands!
Save often.
Oh, save often. Alright. Done. Fiona just leaned around the corner and was like, save often. Okay. Oh, sorry. Hide in the kennel trash. Okay, people are aggressive to me. I should try and avoid them, because they are bad. I don't have any tools to get rid of. Okay. Dear friends, I apologise for taking a break only an hour in, but I just realised that I am absolutely busting for the loo. So I'm just going to leave you with some quick bangers, so I can quickly go pee, and then I'll be back with you, alright? Please don't go anywhere. I apologise for taking it.
Behold, tactical raccoon.
No, I can't seem to smash those together, but I feel like there's something. Okay, I'll be back in just a second, friendos. Hello, hello. Thank you for waiting. I don't know if Favor 6 is still chilling and illing, but the last of my English stash. I decided I needed a hit of chocolate, and so that's what I'm doing. And it is good to be back. God. This poor Chocky Bars had a crap kicked out of it. Okay. I got chocolate. We got a game. Hop. Stammer is saying, just had a thought. Is this Raccoon related to Sly Cooper? It could be like a precursor. And Vanderbeest, my apologies. I didn't thank you for filling the pint glass while I was out. You hecking legend. You heckin' legend. Anyway, this could be a Sly Cooper origin story, but I don't know. But let us continue. Renee's like, I can smell the chocolate from here. Yes. Okay. Objective completed. Leave the room. Check out the corridor. Alright. If the camera notices me, the alarms will go and they will catch me. That's a problem. There's loads of pictures of families of raccoons in here. And there should be a switch behind the door that turns off the camera. Okay. We've really got to play this like a stealth game. This isn't fecking around. Which I'm okay with.
Who wants to sing?
And Exo, thank you for the host. I'm hiding. Okay, okay. So I'm sorry you've been having a crappy work day. We started very late, but... we have just started having our own crack at Wanted Raccoon. And it has been surprising... Okay, no, surprisingly sounds mean. Okay, rope trap. Okay. There we go. Sorry, it wasn't letting me progress without doing tripwire-y stuff. Oh. Rotatey potato. Okay. Alright, I got you. I got you. I'm learning! God. Fiona played through this on Saturday and is currently our resident Metal Gear Raccoon specialist. Kind of like the McDonald Miller to my Snake Plissken. Also, I got chocolate. Don't make a heckin' sound. Yeah, we'll pop in the box. Sneak our way into the... What did I just say, Katros? No loud noises! You're gonna give us away! Someone is gonna check on what happened with the cameras.
Okay, I want to specifically help you through this part.
Okay.
I got... Okay. They open the door? Okay, just keep going.
Okay. Katros keeps making loud noises. It's gonna fucking...
Loud noises!
Why are you like this? It's the cans all over again.
Yes.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I couldn't agree with you more, Panda.
No, you're gonna need to get out.
He's saying it's a rough road ahead.
Yep, there you go.
And I'm gonna need to eat. So, let's...
Steal all the donuts.
Shit, yes.
Steal everything.
Bagel, 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 bagel. Feck your coffee, feck your coffee. Bagel, 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 bagel. Oh, I'm gonna take... No vegetables for this trash panda.
Nope.
Fruit, not today. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Oh, no, it's just opening a door. Okay. Bagel, 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 bagel. Bagel, bagel, bagel. Inventory is full.
But you know what you can do?
Eat bagels.
Eat bagels. All day, every day.
Num, 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 num. No bagels for you.
Now.
Oh, hang on, let me
You've
check
eaten... Well, you...
I was trying to eat one. Num, 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 num,
hold
num,
it.
num. Oh, I'm holding it.
There you go. Now...
Take the last bagel. Okay,
Yeah,
bagels
now.
are all cleared out. Yep.
Okay. Because I want you to make it further than I did in this game, so I'm gonna coach
Okay.
you a little bit.
I'm okay. My love, you are the trash panda of the household.
I am.
And I've known this for a long time. I accept this. And I'm not above taking tutelage in your ways. Teach me your ways.
Well, you're gonna want to go out that door. You don't need to be necessarily in the box. You can if you want.
But it doesn't hurt.
It doesn't hurt. I love he's got a little swagger. A little
It's
booty
when he gets
swagger.
down. It's when he gets down in creatures and it's just booty swagger.
Booty swagger. I want a tail.
Big boss.
This is the boss's room.
Hey Snack Raccoon. That corridor is filled with infrared lasers, but you can detect them with the usual method. No, not cigarettes, those are bad for your health.
What?
So there's a scene in Metal Gear Solid where you're like, you're about to walk down a seemingly normal corridor and you get a call on your phone like, zwing. Solid Snake, that room is filled with lasers, and you have to find a way to detect the lasers and get through it without getting wrecked. And one of the ways you can do it is by just smoking, just chain smoking, so you just like fill the area up, but it depletes your health. It does ask the uncomfortable question, which was, Snake, you went in there in a skin-tight bodysuit with nothing. How did you smuggle in a pack of cigarettes?
Spoiler alert, I have never watched or played Metal Gear Solid.
It's weird, because it's simultaneously great video gaming.
I understand the jokes.
But it's so camp. It's not quite Batman and Robin level camp, but at times it gets there. Like in Metal Gear Solid 2, where you fight a ninja Spanish vampire on heavy water because reasons. He throws knives. Ow. Don't judge me, I'm embracing the lifestyle. Big boss!
Now you can't sneak and do things, so you have to like get out of the box each time.
Yo!
I fixed it.
I've been like, whoop,
Whoop, whoop. Nope. Now, this is why I told you not to use the trap.
because you're going to need it here.
You're gonna need it here.
Okay.
Now, I think you'll be able to play more outside of this, but I haven't gotten outside of this area.
Okay.
So, I'm excited to see more.
Then, like, teach me the way of the raccoon. I couldn't tell if you're doing ninja signals or blessing me there. Consummate professionals. Hang on. There we go.
Oh, I wasn't ready.
I probably should have warned you. Probably should have done that. It seems to be a guard room. I think it's worth having a look for a key here. To get into the room with Big Boss. Actually a character from Metal Gear. Not even joking.
Continue.
Because when you defeat the boss...
Never say that to me again.
And you gain the title, you're not just boss.
You
you're
did
Big Boss.
You did a thing that I wasn't ready for.
Big Boss!
Yes, and I don't like it. I said never do that again.
And yet.
Alright, so... You gotta get out of the box. You can't do anything in the box.
Shouldn't do anything in the box.
You cannot literally do anything inside the box.
Why must you take this from me?
No, go to the arrow!
No, there's more rope traps!
Will!
No, shut up and have a bagel. It's bagel time.
This is the fish all over.
Jump. No, this raccoon's fucking cute when they eat stuff. Oh, and I'm gonna take your advice and save again.
Yeah, save every time you finish something.
Rope and rope trap. So 1 for the trap.
Gotta hold.
To drop the TV. That will attract security. Oh, you. Heck your television! Someone seems to be following up right now. You need to tie him up so he doesn't bother you. Bastard.
Wait. Oh, it didn't... Wait, did it? Oh, no. See, this is why, like... Oh, it's buggy. Try to go in there? Oh, he's already... Oh, and...
I think Jeff died of natural causes. He's... I mean, he's tied up now, but he wasn't unconscious. He were dead. I think I just killed a man. Oh, he's still moving. How'd it feel to get owned by a raccoon, huh? Huh, Kevin? You went to cop school to get wrecked by a small woodland creature? Huh?
They are animal control, and they're different from the police.
Well, tell that to their uniforms. It's the most aggressive animal control squad I've seen. Alright, we've got the key to Big Boss. Yes, I will be eating all of those bagels, thank you for asking. Just killed a man. Oh, never mind. Renganar saying, imagine if they replaced the raccoon with a turkey. All I'm hearing is DLC/sequel. No signal found. Eh. Eat my entire raccoon ass, Kevin. They'll never believe you. They'll never believe you, Kevin. And then the raccoon came in, and he knocked me unconscious and then tied me up and mocked me for 20 minutes, and I was just so paralyzed with fear. Kevin, you do understand what you're saying? No, see, it wasn't me. I wasn't afraid. It was the raccoon. Okay. And Katros, that makes me feel better about ruining Kevin's day/career prospects. The box makes this. Oh. I'm so glad we get to play all these super serious, highbrow, arty games here on the Longship. You know, I think it's very, very important that, we embrace the artistic language of video games. Big Boss! No handle. Okay, infiltrate the boss's room. Metal Gear. Okay, documents. Steal. Alright, now we know where to go. Let's break the boss's chair. Okay, now. Wish you could see him fall off his chair. He has it coming. Okay, spill some water. And, if I can get back up there. Sorry, I saw a little prompt and I wonder if I could break the other chairs. So I've got an idea. The idea is more bagels. Oh, nom 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 nom. Okay, I mean, so Trill, like, joking aside, I know I'm being very blasé, but I do feel titles like this are important to look at because, you know, small team early projects, especially when they're a little rough around the edges, is a good thing to focus on because it's real easy to look at a Supergiant game. It's real easy to look at, like, a huge, massive, oh, it's a leaflet. Oh. Okay, never mind. It's easy to look at something like Supergiant or feckin' an Annapurna title or something by Devolver and go like, that's a good whole video game! But it doesn't show how one might... I heard footsteps in the corridor. Better for me to hide. Could be the boss of the kennel! Oh, and Katros, I'm so sorry for starting late today, but thank you for coming and hanging out, friend. Ha! Eat shit, asshole. Alright, now let's get the heck out of here. He had it coming. Yeah, Katros, get some wonderful sleeps, and it was lovely hanging out with you. Oh, we're gonna kill so many people. It's just be a raccoon-flavoured murder spree. But yeah, no, so... like, games like Hades and stuff are fecking amazing, don't get me wrong. But, like, Supergiant as a team has been making beautiful games for a while now. I need to look for some more information on this table. But first I need to get rid of the administrator. Try dropping a mug. Try to drop the mug to knock the administrator. Okay, so we grab the mug and try and bean her from a distance. Alright. Actually, I'll save it in case I've gotten the wrong end of the stick. Sorry. Right, when we had Darren Korb on the show, like, he talked about how they originally made the audio for Bastion. He made it in his wardrobe by, like, throwing a duvet over it to make, like, a semi-soundproof room. Soundproof booth, sorry. The team at Supergiant have had the chance to work in a small team environment for a while. You don't get to there without actually making games. You don't start off as, like, brilliant, consummate geniuses. Shocking, I know. Hang on, I just need to eat some more bagels. Oh, check it out. It's a poster of us. And I think... sorry, I think those things are important to talk about because with a game like this, as I've been the administrator in the face with a coffee mug from across the room, this is not perfect. This is very rough around the edges, very, very early title. But it's fresh, and it's a little different. And it's trying to do some stuff which larger companies do struggle with. You know, stealth gameplay, etc. And that ain't nothing. In fact, that's important. Oh, cops. Skateboard, 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 skateboard! I'm taking the skateboard. So yeah, I didn't want to seem like I was being overly dismissive of... Alright, you can't take this skateboard because it's not an official one. I didn't want to seem like I was being overly dismissive because it is easy to it is easy to point to the rough edges of a title like this and have a little chortle and have a little laugh, but the fact is like, especially in this day and age, oh, the boss that kind of woke up. You need to trace where he goes. Alright. I'm going to sneak into the back of his car. Right, can't skateboard yet. Oh, just quick cheeky save. Like, you don't start out by making Transistor. You start out by making little games like this. Or, you know, I made a game with zombies in it. Or, you know. Alright. And now we're hiding in his truck. Beep, beep, Mother Hubbards! See you later! Overly well-protected pound in your face! Well, giving us a nice little run through of the town. And Loki, Watto, we are being a rebellious raccoon. How are you? Ah, look at this rich suburbia. I can't wait to fucking ruin it. Yeah, so sorry if my point's a little garbled. I do apologise, but I feel often that it's easy to mock small titles like this and not appreciate the fact that they're breaking ground for that particular individual. Wow, what a big home. I can't wait to destroy it. This is the boss's house. I'm sure there's information about my family in here. Because if not, I'm going to do to your family what you did to mine. Hey, Fiona, are we in new ground? Did you get this far? Yes. Alright. Completed the trip. Quest received. Big boss's house. Okay. Just don't get fresh, right? Yep. Okay. You wouldn't tell if you do. Alright. I know what I'm like. Tell you what. I might put some of the calm Zelda music on in the background so I don't end up doing too many murders. And while we're having a chat, you know? Yeah, so Austerling, yeah, for an early version of first game, it does have a weird charm, and it is doing a lot of things that, like, let's be honest, stealth games aren't easy at the best of times. They could have just straight up emulated Goat Sim. They didn't have to try and do anything interesting. Oh, I'm gonna eat so many feckin' bagels. Oh, jump. And I do want to celebrate that, you know what I mean? Like, at this point, the game is missing a lot of things. But that's okay. It's something we've talked about in the past about, like, finding the fun, finding that early experience, and then iterating on it. And this game's found it. Sadly, I'm not allowed to... I don't think I'm allowed to throw bagels. No. I can throw rocks and coffee cups. Oh, look at the little fluffy booty. Closed. Need to find a way to get inside. Perhaps the children playing. Perhaps they can get me in the house. Children! It is I, Will of the Forest! Only you can prevent your father's getting... I've got nothing, children. I'm sorry. Although little Tim Tim there seems to be throwing rocks at something. Little shit. Sorry. Oh, I can communicate with the children. Excuse me! Excuse me, child. I have come from the forest! Oh, look, a raccoon. Hello, can you help us? Help me get that ball out of this tree. Alright. At first, little Tim Tim, I wasn't sure about you, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll get your basketball down. Hop a char. There you go, kiddos. Now I want you to do something for me. Yes, little human good, big human bad. Splashy, splashy, look at him doing a swim! They definitely need to add a lot more of the audio effects for swimming, but that's fucking cute. Look at him doing a little swim. Okay, let's have a little. Look at his little face. This game is heckin' adorable. So fucking cute. Alright. Alright, little Tim Tim. I got you a basketball. Time to honor our deal, so that I might murder your father! Oh, you did it. Thank you very much. We'll get you inside, but can you do us one more favor? The gardener always takes our skateboards. Can you help us get him back? Question, do you need the gardener alive? I'll take that as a no! My god. Petey the squirrel, what have they done to you? What have they done to you? Yeah, Geraldine, I'm with you. The kids are alright. The kids are an ally. Fight the system! This place is too uptight. I almost want to do like a parody cyberpunk intro to this, like... Wake up, Raccoon. We've got a city to burn. See you in hell, Larry the Gardener. See you in hell. And I do need a slightly more, almost violent soundtrack for this. But I worry that if I put on anything too aggressive, I'm just going to turn me into a complete... Ooh, free bagel. A complete, not a, like, murder monster. Okay, closed. When the gardeners must have the key. Do I have enough to bind the other one? Yeah, I feckin' do. What's a little blunt force trauma between friends, eh? Wolfrad's like, this is way more fun than the thing I just finished doing. My tax return. I'm almost done with mine. Although, I'm going to have to learn how to file special this year, so that's going to be interesting. But, alright. Haha. Now sit here and think about what you just did, which was get wrecked by a raccoon. You're a grown-ass man. I'm a cuddly trash panda. Ain't got shit. Robin's like, what you just did? That's a crime. Not in the forest, it's not. In the forest, it's law. So, Robin, it isn't currently voice acted, and there's a limited amount of sound effects. This is a very, very early build. If you do choose to pick this up on Steam, do think of this as like a very early alpha. But it's good. Like, it's fun. Okay, infiltrate the gardener's house. It was at this point the raccoon picked up a bandsaw and became an actual murderer. Alright, spill water. Pick up a skateboard. Okay, these designs are awesome. Seems that someone goes, be quiet. Didn't I just make you unconscious and knock you out? Oh! I'm just saying. Okay, I definitely want the pink raccoon skate, but... Yo! I think that guy hit his head on a pot. I think he might actually be dead. Oh, no, he's fine. Just... Okay, return the skateboards to the kids. I should try riding to skate. Yeah, you should. Feckin' wee. Oh god, it's so much harder to control. It was way easier in the dream. Alright, little Tim Tim. Wow, how did you manage to get the key to the gardener's house? I'll level with you. You're gonna need a new gardener, or several. Right now we can get our skateboards back, thanks! You can keep this skateboard. Looks like you really like it. See? You know what? I'm sorry I underestimated you, tiny kids. You're awesome. How do I pack the skateboard up so I can take it with me? Oh, there we go. Just double tap X. I mean, Loki, I'm not saying we ate the gardener, but I am saying that we beamed him in the side of the head with a rock and then tied him up while he was unconscious. And you know what? For a guy that's an asshole to raccoons, there's a lot of paintings of raccoons in this house. Ha. Do. Ken! Head of the kennel. I want you to know, as I raid your house, I want you to know, as I go through all your stuff and unceremoniously shit on your pillow, head of the kennel, I want you to know that what you took from me, I will shit on your bed twofold! Maybe even threefold. I've had a lot of coffee and bagels today. How do you answer your crimes? Silence.
So what you're saying is in your dreams you're good at skateboarding, but in the real world you've got no skills.
I'm saying if I die before I wake, at least in heaven I can skate. Enjoy that song stuck in your head. And yeah, Geraldine, this is a fancy-ass neighborhood. They have 2 gardeners. And Geraldine, I can neither confirm nor deny that the raccoons will be able to have access to a guillotine, but I know we get crafting later.
Who makes that much money that they can afford 2 gardeners?
2 gardeners?
In a gated home.
The kind of person.
Not anyone in the animal control business, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, there's some shady shit going on the side.
Shady shit going on there.
But do you know what I can promise? I'm about to take a raccoon-sized deuce on his pillow. Like, his bedroom will smell of the forest for the rest of forever. They'll change mattresses, they'll change pillows, they'll change house. But the haunting stank of raccoon shit will follow him. Sorry. And nom nom Watto, friends. Actually, nom nom, this is a prequel, not a sequel, thank you. If you were into the Sly Raccoon lore, you'd understand. Sorry. How are you doing, friend? Okay, document number 1. Quad plates. Huh. I don't know what we could do with those. Probably bean animal control guy in the head a few more times. Okay, just gonna go up and shit on your pillows now. And there's nothing you can do. Oh, well. No, I'm sorry you're having a bit of a wobbly day. I was a fucking mess the last couple of days, so don't worry about it. Happens to the best of us. Is that a trash can rocket? Or just a rocket? Okay, and I think that is the model of the raccoon in-game. That's kind of rad. Oh, look at this bougie-ass bollocks right here. Mother... Heck, your couch! Oh. Nom Nom Fighter, just you try and stop me shitting on this person's bed. Look at this bougie-ass shit they got going on.
Oh, yeah.
This fuckery. Oh,
I mixed it with mashed potatoes.
oh, is that my dinner?
No.
Oh, I got a dinner. I got like a little pot roasted and mashed potatoes. In true Trash Pandian style. Look at this fucking bougie nonsense.
I will say beware of how much noise you make. Did you tie up?
Oh, yeah, no, I knocked his ass out.
Oh, okay. I didn't tie him up, and he came up, and he rumbled my ass.
I beamed him soon as I got the look at him.
I didn't see him.
Huh. I haven't found his bedroom yet. Found his little office. Weirdo.
You're not gonna find a bedroom? I'm pretty sure that he's a vampire.
He doesn't have a feckin' place.
I think the kid has a bedroom.
Yeah, I saw the kid's bedroom, who has a little, like, 3D model of the raccoon from Raccoon Game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make a mess. You can destroy things in people's homes.
All the magazines. Throw all the magazines. Nah, it doesn't work.
Okay. Oh, yeah, so we just trash it all. Gotta say, I'm disappointed with the destructive power of a quad plate. Feck your couch. Feck your couch! Feck your couch! Alright, we need to do 1,000 points of damage. Let's see what we can find. Alright. Friends, this might be a trap. Hey! Lecter Watto! Oh, you having a... Maybe it's just the last few days I've just been wrecking everybody. I've been a feckin' mess. How are you? Affect this. Affect this. Affect these. Affect that in particular. Affect your books. I will say though, this person doesn't have a bedroom. This might not be his actual home. This might be... Oh god, what if he's a townie? Proper, like, two-home weekend wanker. Sorry. Here's me being a terrible host.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I'm gonna wreck so much stuff. Wolfrad, thank you for 5 months, you heckin' legend. I hope this, I hope that you all are finding this at least as vaguely entertaining as I am to destroy this rich bastard's house. Oh, Dustin. Old Chucklezucks has definitely got more than 2 houses. Feck your couch, feck your couch, feck this every part of this house. The kids were good to us. However... I can't... Oh god, what if he shares a bunk bed with his kid? I don't know why I find that very unsettling. Alright, we're up to 700 points in damages. Hey, guess what, jerkwad? Hey, guess what? Feck your TV! Bet that cost you money! Yeah! Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? You gonna do nothing! You got wrecked by a trash panda! A trash panda who's apparently a bit of a coffee addict at this point. Your couch is hecked. Your stuff is hecked. Apparently you share a bunk bed with your child and I shit in your bed. Wolfrad's just like, the kids have a bedroom? Well, it's possible. Destroy all your art. Hobjo. Alright. Okay, so we've done a bit of destruction. Now we've got to flood the house. I'm gonna drown your shit, big boss. I'm gonna drown your shit. This is for my house! Revenge! Raccoon pirate? What are you doing? You're gonna get caught! Of course there's a raccoon pirate. It's Tiny Cuddle Thor! Look, it's Tiny Thor! Ah! It's Tiny Cuddle Thor! I didn't realize this game was a dramatic retelling of the Longship. Now I know. Oh yeah, so many screenshots. Alright, let's get out of here. Shit, yeah. Feck your house! Just wanted to smash a few things on the way out. Alright, grab the fire extinguisher. Let's get out of here. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I've got to eat a bagel real quick. You know how it is. Yeah, Raccoon Pirate, still a Sly Cooper game. I stand by what I said. Okay. Let's go! Jump on your skateboard! Yeah, this is a typical Thor move. It's actually interesting, if you hang out with Thor in the real, the amount of times that he'll solve a problem by skateboarding away from it is surprisingly high. And it's very effective. So skateboard on. Feckin'! Oh god. Oh god, this is so much harder to control. Feckin' we! Feckin' we! Feckin' we! Woohoo! Eat my entire ass, the popo! And not in a fun way! Ooh! So Fiona says this is as far as she's gotten, so we're in new territory from here on in. Come, we must head to the land of garbage and comfort. And J post, what, ho friend? Oh god. That person just got killed! What the fuck? We're just two raccoons! Why did you kill someone? Oh god! This is excessive use of police. Shit, yeah, it serves him right. Ninja's like, now I understand the origin story of Raccoon City. Yup. The Raccoon City comes much later on, when the mayor of the city actually struck a deal with the roaming bands of raccoons. Yeah, that was an unforgettable trip. Alright. Pirate Jack, who we know is Thor, is gonna introduce us to someone we need to meet. Oh yeah, Wolfgrad. The guy whose house we just shit in and then ruined was definitely big money. Which makes me feel even less guilty about doing bad things. Ah. The old man's like, hello Jack, I see you brought a friend with you. Jack apparently speaks old man. It's like, we are from same forest. He has also lost his home. We are tiny trash raccoon brothers. Old man's like, Jack, you bring me the details. But here they are. Alright, let's go and try and fix the crane. This game is going places. This game is going places. And Nom Nom, that did look like he was going to knit us a tiny sweater, which I'm entirely alright with. Like, if we're going to use video game logic at any point, let it be so that we get a follow Bob and Jack. I don't know how, but I want us to drive that car. Alright. So, follow Jack. Alright. What's up? Okay, just keep hanging out with Jack. And this will be our new little home. I did see on the trailer that we might get to do some like base construction stuff here, which is one of the other things I'm kind of excited for, if that's weird, you know? Okay. Search for detail in this corner. Anything? Find a detail from the crane. Oh, is it in here? Oh. Okay. It's time for a spot more bagel and a spot more coffee. Oh, nom nom. Have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? And Asari, we will have to send that to Thor at some point. His tiny raccoon Sona needs to be shown to the world. Alright. Oh, God, it fell in a bin. Alright, give detail to Jack. Alright. Let me take this part. Will you find the other one? Okay. So I guess we're just slowly repairing the crane for him. I'm down for this. Look at his little tiny feeties! Like, I feel I should be offering some highbrow commentary or some deconstruction about this game and how it's put together and the things that are important. I'm just here to be a tiny raccoon and wreck the lives of billionaires. Like, honestly, that should be the name of the game. Not Wanted Raccoon, but shit up millionaires and be adorable. Okay, it's empty here. Alright, next place. Okay, there's some small pistons. Alright, now we just take it back. Alright, bring it back too. Oh, so Ninja, hang on, if I pause this, in-game, this is a very, very early build. So currently, the music is just this, which is not bad, but I found was driving me a little bit loopy, which is why we're listening to ambient Zelda music. It's nothing against the title. Like I said, when they say this is an early title, they are not joking. But in terms of its pure chaotic glory, like, I'm digging it. Yeah, like Fiona, I'm with you there. This game's gonna get amazing. Okay. Okay, so just for the record, Bob here has made a whole crane with specifically raccoon-sized controls. This is glorious. Well, it's one of those interesting things that we haven't seen another game hit the same level of fame as Goat Simulator. There have been a few titles that have done the whole, like, pure mimetic, like, anything begins with simulator. But none of them have reached kind of the same dizzying heights that Goat Sim did. Okay, this is kind of cool. We can set up headquarters, plan our sautés. Oh, I see, Jack, you're a user of the fancy language. Or as other people call it, French. Make myself laugh. We need electricity to open the door. Okay. Gotta power the bus. Can I pick up that hammer? Not yet. Okay. It's a raccoon with a hammer. I'm pretty sure at that point we're just like a gritty reboot of a Mario Brothers skit, you know what I mean? This is the gritty HBO remake of, I don't know. Wow, that joke dropped out of my head as I was making it. Good work, Will. I'm sorry, friendos. I seem to be all over the place today. Oh, sorry. Ninja was just pointing out that if there ends up being a raccoon that can Kamehameha, that will be a wallet destroyer. Oh, Salen says they'd play a remake of whatever title you were working on that featured Gritty. I feel Gritty would be on the side of the raccoons in this place. Right, tools and construction. How do we open this container? Door is locked. Okay, coffee mugs aren't going to cut it. I'm going to need some, like, blowtorch or something. Raccoon with a blowtorch. Coming this summer. Oh yeah, and J-Boat, the whole raccoon model is adorable. I don't know if you got to see it swimming earlier. It was feckin' cute. Okay, get to the construction site. Ow. Do we have to go the long way round? Or just do some raccoon parkour? Parkour? Damn it, Jack, you didn't show me the way. Might be able to go up that way? We'll see how it goes. But you know, Sadlin, I'm with you there. I don't think there are many games that couldn't be improved by swapping out one character with Gritty. I mean, I don't want to say Hitman, because I feel like the world of Hitman is already chaotic enough that Gritty would just fit in. Like, that feels too easy, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Like, if you swapped out Master Chief for Gritty, would that improve Halo? I think yes. Sorry, Geraldine was like, "Excuse me, Mr. Chain, have you met my friend, Mr. Bolt Cutter?" Alright. The fact that our raccoon doesn't yet have a bolt cutter is a massive over. Oh, okay, no, but Moose makes a good point. What about Gritty as an elusive target in Hitman? So Dezu's saying that they're using, guessing they're using Malba's raccoon animations from the Unity asset store and cannot praise their animal animations enough. I mean, that would make sense. The animal animations are super high quality. And it shows. Alright, let's split it up and find everything we need faster. Heck and we. Okay. So, and this is something I really enjoyed. The devs have put up a little message for us saying, this bit's still in construction and could go a bit sideways. So they're recommending that we save and possibly create an alternate save. I'm not going to do that, but I also won't be livid if it ends up breaking. I'm just gonna stick to the letter of the law. I'm gonna do the mission exactly as they're telling me to. Okay, seems you can open a container with that thing. Seems like the helmet protects the construction workers from my throws. I should try to drop barrels to knock that man down. Alright, this looks like a job for coffee mug. You're a fecking mess, Dave. You're a fecking mess. Dave just walks into these barrels and stacks it. All I can imagine is he's been just huffing, like, cough syrup all morning. Alright. Feck your shit, Dave. Maybe if you weren't chugging NyQuil like it was Pepsi, you wouldn't have fallen into your own face. Feckin' Dave, am I right? Alright, now we've got bolt cutters. So, Jeralan, you were entirely correct. Yeah. Okay, these two both have security helmets on. God damn, OSHA compliant. Just once can't we work near an office which is woefully understaffed? Okay, so there are the building materials. Doubt they'll let me sneak away the box. I should try to spill this thing and drink the boards on the builders. Feck yeah. It's a great idea. Okay, that was almost instant, but it's fine. Screw you, you piece of shit! Fuck! Busted! Alright, now do I still have to get the bolt cutters again? Like, you know what? I stand by what I said earlier. Like, Ninja and people, this is definitely like a gritty reboot of Sly Cooper. Like, this is an origin story, or maybe this is the person that teaches a soon-to-be anthropomorphized Sly Cooper how to do thief murdery. And yeah, Jeralan, the other guy kicked me while I was in the cage. He's a piece of shit. Alright, let's go for the old distraction. Oh, what was that noise? Need to spill water. There we go. And now... oh, what's that? You're here checking things out. Eat wood! Habacha! Please don't rephrase that. That came out wrong, and I'm sorry. Also, might have missed him. This could be a challenge. How do I feel? Well, apparently I feel like I stole a cushion from that guy's house. Yeah. Yeah, chase me. Chase me, dingus. Chase me! Ha-ha! You guys are the dumb ones. Because you are in fact dumb. None of you... oh, I'm out of rope. Alright, it's time for an old grabsy stealsy. No! Okay. I need that guy to not wake up. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. Look. Do you think Sly fucking Cooper started his career by doing, like, cool backflips and spinning down, I don't know, buildings and stuff? No. Sly Cooper started out exactly like the rest of us. Tasing people, dropping bricks on them. Darn it! It's so what you have to do is you have to aim at the point of it and then move it over to tase the guy, and it's a little fiddly to grab. But we can do it. I mean, do you think Sly Cooper never stuck a mains power lead into a guy's backside while trying to do a heist in his early days? Of course he did. You got to get good enough to have that sweet hooked cane and zip through the night sky like a Lupin style super criminal. Oh, Don't tell me I'm going to steal that back. That would be good. Fuck off, Dave. Go back to your NyQuil addiction. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so mean to the humans in this. Oh yeah, because they ruined our home. Shit. Sorry, I was watching stuff to try and fall asleep last night, and one of them was a mini documentary on Captain Planet. Did you know that the Captain Planet Foundation is not only a real thing, but they continue to be an ecological charity to this very day? Alright. I'm gonna sneak up on this guy. Hey, Iron Imp. Trash Panda Adventure is going very well. It's a very, very early build. So, while it is available on Steam on early access, it's real early access, not the kind of like the, oh, we're just pretending. But it's hecking fun. Oh wait, no, that's just me eating a bagel. Okay. Ha! That guy's dead. That man's super dead. I just hooked him up to the mains. Oh no, don't even pretend like he's unconscious. Don't give me this nonsense. Alright. Okay, so we've stolen the second box. Now we just need to go find Jack. No, I'm sure, officer. I was just doing my regular job, and then I got tased by a raccoon in a vest. Wow. Okay, so how many people do you think we've killed? We've knocked out a few, but that's... Tased guy is definitely dead, and I honestly think that cop down there is not coming back. You need Jack! Alright, one more box of supplies, and then we're ready to start building Raccoon-topia! Raccoon-topia, a place where humans suck. No, I can do better than that. I'm sorry, friends. I'm not batting for 1,000 today. J-Po says, was there anyone under that timber pile you knocked over? Are you asking, or...
So when do we get our tiny raccoon baby in a bottle so we can see the B.T.'S?
Wait. Are you saying that the Sly Cooper prequel is like a Death Stranding-esque? Oh, I'm about to hit this guy with a brick. No offense, buddy, but you're about to have a bad time. Okay, so drop the ventilation shaft. Did it say how to do it? Did I just hit it with a brick? Hopcha! Oh, God!
They had it coming. They had only theme sleeves to blame. If you'd been there, if you'd seen it, then baby you would have done the same.
I think that guy might be dead. I kind of dropped a thing on his neck, and I don't think you come back from that. Yeah, he's not... Like, I'm tying him up, but you saw that thing hit his neck and go... Yeah, I just killed a man. Okay, so I make that 3 deaths so far. What do you reckon? Oh, okay, no. Secretly Robin says he was wearing a hard hat, so he's fine. God, and I have not got over Charlie Brooker skits in a long time. It's crazy to think he'd like cut his teeth as a games journo, and then ends up being the guy that made Black Mirror. Sorry, and Shackle, I should have said a proper thank you for the 200 bits. Hang on. Firstly, save. Secondly, let me get some more smooth crime jams on. There we go. Oh shit, the exit's blocked. The Popo, which apparently have nothing better to do in this feckin' town. Jack, when you say distract them, do you mean just straight up kill them? No, okay. Explosions! Alright. It's time to get out of here! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Unfortunately, I don't have a DMCA safe Metal Gear Solid playlist. Well, not one that I've checked. Okay, how does the Anti-Raccoon Task Force have so much funding in this feckin' town? There's some noise coming from the band. We should check it out. Oh. What's this? A beaver friend? Feckin' you! You wanna come help us do crimes?
Well, you did just destroy some billionaire's house. One of them anyway.
Okay, you do make a good point there. I think the point where... Ow! I guess the point where we are doing, like, masses of property damage is probably the point where they'd need to start making an anti-raccoon task force. That does make sense. Alright, always look both ways when crossing the street. Especially if you're a Tony Raccoon. Stealing off fucking building supplies. Oh yes, and save. Thank you, Chrono! Hey! Sorry there, a bit of my mouthful. Ben, how you doing, friend? What-ho? The irony that you and Mandy have been doing like an MGS playthrough, and now I'm playing as a raccoon pretending to be Solid Snake. We even had to enter the office of Big Boss earlier. So yeah, how are you doing, friend? Oh. Oh, catfish. Lord Bonio is a raccoon. I gotta say the Lord Bonio voice. I went a little bit hard on Saturday. But it was feckin' fun. You've heard of Big Boss, meet Little Boss. I don't know, Little Boss feels like the start of like a Mabamf skit, and I don't quite have the same cadence. Anyway, either way, we should start building our little raccoon base of operations. So to those of you who just joined us, we play a raccoon who their entire family is taken from the forest as a building crew moves into their local home. We managed to escape from a veterinary clinic or pound or what have you, and have now vowed to work towards freeing the rest of our raccoon family. We've met Jack the Pirate Raccoon. And between us, we seek to build a new life here in the junkyard. And, okay, Shackle does make a good point that the Death Stranding analogy has become more and more prevalent as we've been taking our stolen box of goodies. Okay, we've talked about this. So this is a prequel to Sly Cooper. This is the raccoon that trained Sly. So they're a bit more brutal, they're a bit more gritty. This is kind of like a Christopher Nolan reboot of Sly Cooper. But we're not playing as Sly at the moment, no. This is the person that trains Sly Cooper. Alright. Now I just need to check the crane. Then we go push the button. Okay. Lever is stuck. Alright, we'll fix it later. Let's go check the container. Oh yeah, because we got bolt cutters now. Every raccoon's favorite utility, thievery devices. Oh my word. Sorry, Shackle's like, actually, it's a critical part of Sly's character and backstory is that no one trained him. They could have trained Sly's father. Boff. Okay. Right, it's got some blueprints. Okay, we talked about the gritty reboot earlier. So, Ben, we were trying to talk about games that would be drastically improved if you swapped out one character with gritty. Okay, blueprints. Okay, so we can build a wind generator. Alright, so we're actually going to have to build, power and infrastructure? Why does that fill me with joy? Why does the idea of infrastructure... I don't like looking at my own bills. I don't look like the idea of infrastructure in the real.
Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef now, would you?
Yes, I would.
Well, it's not!
It is when you're broke.
Okay, so how do we build a windmill? That's the question. I'm going to assume it has something to do with the baby crane? Yeah. Ben, I'm with you. This could be like Rise of the Tomb Raider. Or we've hit the peak of
Holy
content.
moly. This is the prequel to Donut County. This is the rise
It
of Trash
is!
King before he invents the holes and takes revenge on the entire area.
Of course, this is the backstory of King Raccoon. This raccoon right here, this is the Scarface of raccoons. This is the beginning of the story. You better believe I took a photo of that.
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I
So
particularly
map
hate?
inventory build. Ah, here we go.
Kids, animals, and women with attitudes.
Okay, we're a brick short.
So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them neatly
That's why we can't build a windmill just yet. So let's find one. Unless we have to go back to the building site across the road. But hopefully we can find what we need here. There we go. No, back. Don't tell me I got to go back to the building site. I knew I shouldn't have beamed that guy in the face with a brick.
And at the very end of the full game after the credits, Terry's just a shot of a single pickle floating in a jar. Most gamers have no idea why, but we few.
The hardcore Sly Cooper community will know. Okay. So, good news. I know what we're going to do. Bad news. We've got to go back to the... got to go back to the future. Portsender's asking how this will fit with Nuts in the cinematic extended Longship universe. Well, that is actually a very interesting question. I don't think we'll see an immediate crossover. Like, at the end of this, we see one of the squirrels from Nuts. And they're just kind of in shadow, but they've got an eye patch. And it's implied the start of the Longship cinematic universe. Ah, fucking piece of shit jumping. It's implied. And later on, you know, we get kind of like the Nick Fury style character recruiting extremely violent woodland animals to the cause. Bob, I need bricks! I need bricks, Bob! Don't make me go across the road. I'm a tiny creature. Alright, like I said, we might be hitting the end of content at the moment. So, who knows? But I'm going to see what I can do. Oh, okay. Yeah, Graphite Sparrow. Where the water tastes like wine. There is no character that you couldn't swap out with Gritty that wouldn't make that so good. Then we've got to get back into the... Hang on. Save. We've got to get back into the building site. Grab a brick. Thankfully, I tied the guys up at the top, so they should be still there. Unless their friendos untied them. Or I might just have to run up there and scream, "Heck the popo! Smash the system!" An alleged Watto. The Rocket Raccoon origin story is going very well. Although we have agreed that it fits somewhere into the Sly Cooper universe. Jaralan says, alright, little misfortune. Swap the girl for Gritty. By the end of the game, Gritty has killed literally everyone. I'd play that. Oh man, that's a lot of... That's a lot of jokes. Alright, brick, brick, brick. Strange man, you're a jerk and I still hate you. See, I don't know if Metal Gear Solid would change much if you... Okay, who would you replace with Gritty in Metal Gear Solid? Because I reckon... Oh, sorry. This is why we're moving so slowly. Oh, darn it. We're low on bagel power. Because, yeah, that's the question. It's not should. Jarlin says replace Liquid Snake. Hello, brother! I'm you! Is replaced with... Yeah, okay, it's got some potential. I'd replace Revolver Ocelot. Okay, no, you're right. No, it's got to be Liquid Snake. Just because Jaralan was saying it makes the Master Miller disguise even funnier. Yeah, no, I couldn't agree with that more. Hey! Tall Tales, what-ho, friend? How are you doing this evening? Come on in, friends, come on in! I'm a tiny raccoon that does violence. How are you? Brawlertron, Walrus, and obviously Tall Tales. What-ho, friends? Tall Tales like, please explain Raccoon. Okay, so this is a super duper early access title called Wanted Raccoon. It is a very kind of kinetic post-goat simulator title where you play a tiny cute raccoon. You have been removed from your lovely woodland life forcibly by pest control while they you have been removed by pest control while they forcibly... Alright, let me just get this up here. Da-da-da-da! Woohoo! Windmill constructed! We might have hit the peak of the content that we can, unfortunately. Oh, and the abscondent hobo, what-ho, friend? But yeah, this is a very fun, very over-the-top early access title where so far we have destroyed a billionaire's home. We attempted to shit in his bed, but he didn't have one, which is very unsettling. We just committed theft from a building site with a pirate raccoon called Jack, who lives in this this garbage yard which I believe will be slowly converting into our home base. Jaran says, so this becomes Fallout 4 with raccoons, which makes kind of sense, lore-wise, in Fallout. I'm amazed that raccoons didn't end up becoming more featured in the Fallout universe. Like the tiny hands, their survival ability. Like, I'm just saying, if Brahman happened, then so could, like, tiny super raccoons. Anyway. So yeah, what I should have said was, Telltales, how was your show? What were you up to? Tell me your tales as I show you these fluffy tails. Do you see what I did there? Sorry, Jaralan's like, it's all cut content. There were talking raccoons in Fallout 1. All cut. Oh yeah, and the idle animation is lovely. It's just a little raccoon friend hanging out, working a Rubik's Cube, just living their best life. Now, again, I do want to say that this is very, very early access, and whether or not we've hit the peak of content in here or just a bug, I couldn't tell you. Oh wait, so Toll, you've been drinking Fireball. Oh boy, the game was a blur. Oh, I can't do Fireball. When I left Creative Assembly, they bought me a leaving drink, and it was the point where I realized that my stomach could hold things that it shouldn't. And what it was is, if you're familiar with the construction of a Jaeger bomb, which is a big chunky glass with a small shot glass in the middle, right? It was the physicalities of a Jaeger bomb, but the Jägermeister was replaced with Fireball whiskey, and the Red Bull with silver tequila. I'm still amazed I managed to keep that down. Now, the pain and agony I suffered the next day made me wish I hadn't, but no, Telltales, that sounds like a lovely day. Yeah, camouflage, I got shown this trick a while ago, which has actually saved my ass a few times. Now, obviously, friends, you should never drink things you don't want to. If somebody's trying to force you to drink stuff, you should, if you feel the need to, be able to just flip them the bird and go no. But I'm something of a showman, what can I say? So when this drink was put down in front of me, I was like, well, they've spent money, and they obviously want to get me ruined. So what I did was a little trick I got shown a few years back, where if you need to drink something like neat alcohol or something that's really bad tasting, what you do is you exhale as much air from your lungs as you can, because it takes a lot of the taste away. Now, someone smarter than me would be able to explain to you why that works. I can't. I can just tell you that it does. So what you do is you make a big, grandiose movement of... Oh.
Villain level prank by a Rubik's Cube, pop off one corner, rotate it and reattach it. Then mix up the cube and just leave it for folks to find. You've made it unsolvable, but most don't understand cubes well enough to realize.
Oh, wow, that is villainous. Someone's probably done that in, like, fucking doctor's, dentist's office and stuff. Oh, and Toll, that's really lovely. Yeah, Camel, Toll was just singing your praises. But yeah, so what you do... Oh, I think I can do it with this. So you hold the drink, and what you do is you inspect it, as if almost mocking it, you know, so someone's just giving you this horrible drink and this description of. So you hold it up and you rotate it. Give it a bit of drama, move it between your hands, maybe give it a bit of swirl, and while you're doing that, slowly push all the air out, like... And once it is as much out as you can, knock it back in one, slam it down. Smile, because... you're still going to have the effect of the alcohol, but you're not going to have that horrible taste. And then be like, that was interesting. Or just deadpan it. Just knock it back. Don't even say anything. I don't recommend doing it on the regular, but as a counter to someone trying to play, if you'll forgive the terminology, Billy Big Bollocks, and, you know, flashing around horrible drinks, it's very entertaining. But like I said, don't let people ever pressure you into drinking. As Moose said, if they do try and take the drink and throw it at them. Hey, Boss Anna, how you doing, friend? Watto! Oh, and Camelfla, thank you kindly for the follow. We're building Raccoon windmills, apparently. So many. I think our game may have bugged, so this might be as much of Wanted Raccoon as I can show you today. Yeah. Trill, our Raccoon is getting so good at constructing buildings, they're not even getting up anymore. Or maybe this is like a visualization, as our Raccoon imagines what the base will look like. But I'm certainly not done hanging out, so if we are done with this game, we'll probably move on to just chatting and hang out for a bit, you know? I am in no rush, friends. I'm in no rush. Oh, crunchy knee. So, Fiona! Did you get any further than this?
You're already further than I got.
I think we might have hit, I think we might have hit all the content. I mean, we've started the base building, but it's not registering that we've built the windmill, so I think we might have gone further than they intended, which is fine. Like, so alleged, this is over on Steam. Let me be a vaguely good host. So, Flower says maybe build some Gundams. We could do. Oh, and Boss Anna, this is very early access. They're not lying when they say this is an early access title. There's a lot still to it to put together, but yeah, I'm just checking the... Hey, do you want to just go explore the city? Let's just go see how much of the city we can explore. Again, now friends, this game is very early access. I know I've said that 3 times, but I feel it warrants saying one more time because we're taking this game off the rails now. And we're probably going to take this game to places that it never intended to. So you're probably going to see bugs and see problems. That is not this game. This is me making the game do stuff it doesn't want to. Also, our little raccoon's going to start waddling until he can get some food. It's going to be okay, little buddy. I'm going to get you a bagel. Get you some tasty trash bagel. Oh, and sorry, I don't want to save it at this point because if I break the game and then save it, what'll happen is I'll basically pop myself into... I'll basically end up popping myself into a what's the term? A save loop, a death loop. And to the abscondent hobo, thank you kindly for the follow as well. Yeah, Loki, like, Jockey did bring you in as well. And again, like, thank you for coming and hanging out after. Today's conversation's been pretty calm. I mean, we mostly talked earlier about, like, Discord's potential purchase and what it could mean. But the rest of the games industry's been, at least from what I've seen, somewhat calm today. And I'm okay with that. Even though games industry conversations are about the only interesting thing about my personality at the moment, so I'm somewhat reliant on it for entertainment. Alright, so let's have a look. Oh, I think that over there is the place that we left. Do you want to go in the city? Let's see how far this adventure takes us. So Ben, I would love a Worms Armageddon rematch. I'm going to politely decline for this evening because I've got a lot going on this week, and I just want to kind of faff and hang with everybody. Nothing against your good self, but I do want to sit down and actually organise a proper rematch. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, and boss, I know the current rumor for Discord, you're right, is Microsoft, though they have stated that they're going to be floating the company regardless, so it'll be interesting to see what effect that has. Discord's been a huge force for good in the games industry landscape, and it would be very strange to see that get scarpered. Oh man. So while we're probably exploring this way earlier than the developers intended, This city landscape's really nicely put together, yo. Oh, sorry, Jared was saying that, let's see where this adventure takes us. Reminds of the, okay, so there's the wall. Car smells like bombs. There's the content wall. Boss Anna says, damn, TeamSpeak is better than Teams? Oh, you invoke the old words. Let's see where this adventure goes. Oh yeah, important center. This does have a lovely, like, late 360 aesthetic to it. But, like, although someone was saying today, because one of the other things is Sony will be discontinuing the PS3 and PS Vita stores soon. So you'll no longer be able to digitally purchase those titles. And one of the great crimes of that is going to be a game called Tokyo Jungle, where the premise, I forget the MacGuffin reason, but all humans have died. And Tokyo is just now run wild with animals, which is feckin' rad. Hey, look at this little base. Look at these things we would have missed out on. A little fun bus. Yes, so Tokyo is now devoid of all humans and is being run by... It's devoid of all humans, all the animals have taken over. And you jump between different animals in this wonderful landscape. Anything from, like, tigers to Pomeranians to antelopes. Okay, there are definitely some ghost assets here, but from what I saw, this looks like... Press E to use the trader. Outfits and weapons? This is awesome! Okay, problem is we can't actually get out of the UI. Oh no, I fucked it up! Oh no, I done broke it! Oh no! Oh no, oh, I'm so sorry! Oh, I broke the game! I'm so sorry. Let's try an Alt F4 and see where that gets us. Okay, let's give it a second. Yeah, apparently it's too early on in the run for us to be a trash panda with a gun. But yeah, Tokyo Jungle is a cracking title. And I'm really hoping this is going to spur Sony to move into a more sustainable digital marketplace. Like, allowing Tokyo Jungle to be played on PC and bought is something that I would love to see, because that game is cracking. It's weird and strange and at times a bit unfair. But it's a banger. Like, it's an absolute banger. Loki says they really hate the games as service model. Yeah, well, see, the thing was, when I was coming up through the industry, I was taught that games of service is a style of development, not a business model. And the idea being that you stop thinking about a game as something that you make, ship, and are done, but you think about it as something that people will play and experience for years. Like, I really like that idea. But games of service has become synonymous with really shifty business model type nonsense. Okay, so single player, let's see where we were. Because this might unlock some more. Maybe we just need to do a save load to move through with the content. Salem says they just came across a... Okay, firstly, you can all feck off. Oh, how many bricks have we got? We've only got 2. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Hey, Tanari, wow, Wato, friend. Let's go down this way. Sorry, Salem says they just came across the GDC talk about Tokyo Jungle because it was the studio's first game and they managed to get it published by Sony on their first foray. Not impossible, and especially considering how feckin' fresh the idea of that game was, it makes sense. Oh wow, that police car is on its roof. It does look like, in fact, people died trying to catch an raccoon escaping from a building. Jonesy says that they just got this and they're excited to be a trash panda. So, Jonesy, we've been playing this for 2 hours and we've either hit peak of content or we've hit some issues. So you may need to play and replay this to get all the things because it's still very much in early access. But I only want to say that to temper my following statement, which is it's so much fun. It's so much fun. At the moment, we're supposed to be building a windmill for a... Oh, wait. Why am I walking around like a nerd when I could be riding a feckin' skateboard like a hero? Heck the popo. Feckin' wee! Okay. Jet-powered skateboard is not good on hills. I have made many, many mistakes. But Raccoon is not having a good time. Feckin' wee! Skateboard now! I'll always remember you. But no, I'm having a lovely time with it. I guess I'm kind of inflicting it on others more than anything else. Well, and sorry, Port Center, if you're already gone, then my apologies. But go smash out some worms, have a good time. Maybe we'll see you in there in a little bit, friends. Oh no, it's okay. The skateboard can continue without us. But yeah, to Jonesy, I feel like this is one of those games that we will return to several times to see how its development is shaping out. At least that's my humble opinion. I mean, who doesn't want to be a jet-powered raccoon? Man, someone should make like a character or a cartoon about that, like the propellant trash panda or I don't know, rocket grabby hand, something along those lines. No, you know what? That's a really dumb idea. I'm sorry, friends. Here I am just spouting stupid ideas. Who would want to sit around and watch a rocket raccoon? Am I right? That would just be dumb and stupid and dumb. Okay. Oh, and Jonesy, thank you kindly for the follow, yo. Okay, Gerald. Oh God! Double-decker cars! Nature's greatest fear! Fuck! Oh, we nearly died twice. Actually, I wonder if we can hitch. Can we hitch on the cars? I feel like we should be able to. No. I also kind of feel like I'm tempting fate here. No, you're right, Plunge. That was, in fact, the cars from Cars 2. Because there are 2 cars. What have we got here? Heck the Popo! Jesus fuck! Okay. The cops in this universe are very, very angry. But it looks like it's mildly psychopathic. Alright, I don't know where we are. I don't know why we are, but feck it. We're a raccoon on a skateboard and we got nothing to lose. This could be the back end of the gated community. What is this? Sorry, I'm not being a very good host at all. We're just going off on adventures. You're not the police of me! Dag friend. I want to make friends with the dag. hello. Hello, will you be my friend? Yes, hello, big boofer. It is me, small grabby hands. If you will be my best friend, I will steal food from the kitchen and come bring it to you. Ah, you are studiously guarding your backyard? Okay, I can admire that. So an honorable way of the dag. Shit! Alleged, you're right. What if we've been playing Skate 4 this whole time? This is like the Skate 4 prologue. I will say, now, while we joke about it, especially when it comes to games like Goat Simulator and Surgeon Simulator and Deer Simulator. Oh, wow, there's a fucking theme there. That very comedic kinetic games which use kind of like the Unity physics to create a fun and weird little environment. I think there is something about that we need to appreciate, that you can make a game that is very rough around the edges, but is robust enough to be fun and entertaining, even though it's not doing all of the things. Wolfrad, the environment is huge for early access, and I could probably just watch these cars just destroy each other for hours. Jaralan, thank you for clipping that. If there are any other bangers from today, we will absolutely pop them up. There's a big old school area. And there's the in and out of Raccoon City. Then we can take me to church. Sorry, I'm sorry. I can't help but leave some of the terrible jokes. I just lack self-control. Wait, didn't I see this church in Cowboy Bebop? Loki says they probably made the environment first. That does seem to be the case. They've blocked off a few areas with Invisivals and mostly keep us on track by via the quests and, well, story progression beats. But it does seem like they made the area in its entirety, which is understandable. Quasi says the tile pattern at high speed is mesmerizing. Oh, it is kind of, isn't it? Ooh. Oh, God! You've heard of two... How many cars are there in this car series? This is like the king rat of automobiles. I'm horrified but transfixed. Look at this! I'm gonna get onto the feckin' pavement, see if that saves my life. What is this? I'm horrified. Oh, it was... Okay, it was Cars 2. See, friends, this is why you don't mess with two cars.
You're tense.
I feel like the bottom car just tipped the top car to us, like a polite, hello there? Boss Anna's like, oh hey, it's GTA. Oh my word.
Don't like my driving, stay off the sidewalk.
Bacon Avenger. Give me the 200 bits. Yeah, that was a car version of Milady. And Too Furious 2 cars. I don't feel I should be looking at this. This feels inappropriate. But again, I'm not showing you the stuff that mock. Like, friends, we've been playing this for coming up on 3 hours now. And we're having a lot of fun with it. And if you can make a game that breaks... What is the truck? This is amazing!
Do you see now? It means becoming like clear water.
It's the Destructicons!
Water can take any form.
Devastator, is that you?
Then pounds down in a torrent the very next.
Oh shit, Dio's here! Fuck! Did anyone else hear Zat Worldo? Because I wasn't paying attention. Also, that car was clearly aiming for me. Excuse me! Whose bulldozer is this? I'm claiming dibsies if no one's taking it! Alleged's like, Go home, Bulldozer, you're drunk. Oh, and Johnny, thank you kindly for the host. Go home, Bulldozer, you're drunk. And yeah, 69 views. Nice. Sometimes, friends, games is not about action. Video games aren't about, like, bombastic breakneck explosions. Sometimes it's nice to just sit and watch an upside-down bulldozer set some shit on fire for you. Also, this. Nice. Agonaniki says some of the best games are toys, and that's okay. Now, the challenges that this development team will face is striking that balance between making a game with stealth as a primary mechanic and allowing for this kind of chaos. See, stealth games are really hard to make. Often you have to create games that are very weird and counterintuitive, that don't really work like how you would expect them to in real, and don't really work like how a lot of other games would. Like, let's think about Metal Gear Solid's footsteps for a second, like footsteps in the snow that someone will follow round, and having explored them for a little bit go, oh well, I guess that wasn't a problem. Or how you can stuff a guy in a locker, his mates can find him, they'll freak out for like 35 seconds and then be like, oh well, guess Bob's dead, pop him back in the locker. There's a real disconnect between stealth games and their actions, because you need to. Like, there needs to be a certain rubbery quality to the success-failure state in stealth games, because you want to have those moments where the user goes and holds their breath because they're not sure if they're going to get caught, and then yeah, Varbles, or like, you know, with Bethesda, arrow sticking out of face. Must have been the wind. Sorry, Boss Anna with it. Sometimes streams aren't about the big numbers, they're about one number. The best number. So the challenge for this title is going to be finding a way to balance the stealth mechanics, which so far have been very well tutorialized. Like, I will say, at no point have I felt confused or lost with what to do in this game. So the challenges is going to be continuing to allow that stealth mechanics to progress, to grow, while also allowing for this fun kind of chaos. See, having the truck upside down here is fucking hilarious, but what if that moved one of the NPCs out of the space and then they're following? So you could end up with a situation where a displaced enemy makes certain areas very, very difficult. That's going to be the challenge. Reflective, are you trying to keep your average viewership at pi? And, Alleged, I know you're worried, but I'm not in the middle of the road. We're on the side by our new garbage home. Watching the world burn. So Fearless is saying that the core appeal of stealth games, I find, is similar to that of survival horror. A sense of excited tension. Yes. The difference being is that when executed properly in stealth games, you know, you feel the sense of empowerment rather than the avoidance of conflict. So, you know, like in Tenchu, stalking someone across the rooftops and then leaping down, or, you know, in Hitman, waiting for the perfect moment when no one's around and you just stab someone in the neck with a pen and then hide their body immediately. You know, there's this, when everything comes together, there's an empowerment to it, and that's real cool. With this, there's a certain level of chaos to it, which is not bad for finding the fun. But yeah, the challenge is going to be balancing that stealth moving forward with the fun that we're seeing here. I've never had this much fun just sitting and watching a building site burn. Oh. God. Speaking of games I'd love to see get a digital re-release, Tenchu Z. The make-your-own ninja Tenchu game, which was simultaneously one of the most interesting and one of the weakest entries to the series. But it was just so gloriously strange. The only problem with it was it had the Deus Ex problem before Deus Ex of enforced conflict bosses in a game that you could choose whether or not to be a brawler or whether to be a stealth assassin. So there are loads of times where you could just pass through a whole mission without being detected or by only killing people quietly. But then it put you in a situation where you had to have like a fisticuffs fight with a boss. And if, like me, you didn't spec for fighting, it was, let's just say, a bad time. But it was interesting, and I'd love to see it get a re-release. So what should we do, friends? I mean, we can sit and watch this. We could crack some packs. We have been waiting to do that. Because the thing is, the Gundam project that I'm working on at the moment that I want to make some headway on is the big Megex. And just laying out all the sprues for that will take me 5 or 10 minutes. But we could chat. I mean, so... yeah, Magic the Gathering Cracker Pack. Because J-Post very kindly gave me this. It is a... I forget the correct term. It is one of the bundles. It's a draft bundle. And it contains a whole bunch of Viking Magic the Gathering cards. And I have a bunch of cards to crack behind. Quasi says, crack packs. Fulfill my addiction. Boss Anna says, nice. Friends tried to teach me Magic, but never got into it too hard. Do you know what I miss? Hang on, let me move this to... Lost Flowers. I don't have another kit. Oh, I guess... There isn't anything I can get into right this second. But Lost Flowers, this won't... We are not done with Gundam streams for a long set. Alright, so let's... if you want to go grab yourself a cup of tea or a drink really quickly, we're going to open some Magic the Gathering cards and just hang out. Hey, sorry, I'm sorry I haven't commented much, but your drawings and doodles have been really, really cool. I was actually talking to a friend over the weekend. I forget which conversation it was. I was drinking a lot of wine. But we were talking about how it'd be great if we could do a game like Gorogoa, but with your, like, hybrid, like, sketch pen, watercolor art style would be really interesting. Oh, Alleged has to go to bed. Hey, Alleged, sleep well. I will absolutely hug my local trash panda. Rabies be damned. Quasi says, I'll grab myself a cup of tea. And by which I mean my own packs to open. Yeah, well, I've also got a bunch of others. Sorry, here's me being all over the place. I do want to say thank you again to the team behind this. Thank you for hooking us up with a copy. Thank you for making this glorious pile of nonsense, and I really look forward to revisiting it. So thank you. That's just it. Just thank you. So I've actually got a ton of packs to crack with your lovely selves. See, way back in the day, Ket was very, very kind to me and gave me a bunch of old boosters and some legendary Magic the Gathering cards, potentially to build Can I put heck in my title? For Hex and Giggles. Done. Yes, I can. Okay, so I've updated the title. Yeah, so way back in the day.
Cardboard crack. Cardboard crack. Crack a pack of cardboard crack.
Alright, but you are going to have to deal with Tiny Big Zam. Yeah, so back when I was still staying with Ket, I really wanted to get back into Commander. So he gave me a selection of different legendary creatures and a bunch of boosters to crack. Now, I think I was telling you all the other day that what I was going to do originally was do like an in-world draft. And hey, Mechanoel, what-ho? I was going to do a draft with friendos, like invite some people round. Hang on, little nonsense. So I've been saving these for a while. But considering that it's going to be a long road getting from there to here. Sorry, it's going to be a long time before I get to spend time with people. I'm like, you know what? Feck it. I want to crack some packs with you lot. And you are a lovely bunch of mother hobbits. Now, did I leave the... No, there's my dice. Did I put the... Oh, yeah, no, I put all the cards in here. Because I was... the Wart, the Boggart auntie, was in there. Oh, Mecha Noel says they've made a long YouTube list of music they want to share with friends. Yo! Well, we've been occasionally doing really good drunken digital hangouts. And we've been doing like, what's the term? YouTube watch parties where we share music. The amount of good tunes that I've come across since lockdown started has been great. Okay, so how should we do this? Oh, Fiona. Oh, Fiona, hello. Could I borrow the camera we used for Gundam building, please? Well, I'm going to crack these Magic the Gathering packs for people, and it'll be easier to show it. Hopefully we'll be able to just make it work while we're live. Otherwise, it'll be a mess. That way, so you can see like a down view of what we're up to. Because, alright, so to put it into context, we have all of these to open, and all of these to open. Oh, hello, thank you. Currently going to be doing some opening some cards.
All of a sudden you are Perun.
I mean, I can see Perun playing Magic the Gathering. Oof. I can see him being about that lifestyle. And thank you again for that fucking stew. It's glorious. Fiona did like a super duper slow cooked stew. Oh, it was so good. Mecca's like, we're cracking so many packs. Meccan, right? I've seen there's been a whole thing online of people like going to town, like pack cracking. Wasn't it like Pokemon cards recently or something? I don't stay up with current trends. I'm basically like Toast from the Toast of London. But when it comes to knowing other people that do video stuff. Oh, Pokemon's the current big one. Okay. Oh, Asari says, all hail! Alright, get him. Excuse me. Alright, first things first. Let's pop this down. We'll probably end up with a super close-up of Tiny Big Zam. Plunge says, Yu-Gi-Mon the Gathering. We tried to come up with a format for a while that would allow us to do like a combi crossover format, but it never took off. Mainly because of the amount of effort and time required. Alright, let's see if we can make this do the thing. Is it this one? Hey! Wunderbar! Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna have to move this way up. So I'm not just flashing you crotch. Okay, so what's the prediction? Alright. Oh, I can't get in on this. Sorry, Tiny Big Zam. This isn't your time. You've had your time. Okay. Alright, so Caffeine has put forward a prediction. When will Will get a mythic? After the first three? Or after the first three? A mythic is like a super, super rare card. Your faith in me is awesome and possibly entirely misplaced. Alright. Oh, so Caffeine, as you're the one setting this up, are we doing Kaldheim to start with? Or are we doing... Because we've got... God. Amaket. We've got Hour of Devastation. Axion. That was like the pirate wizard. More Axion. Lexion. Theros. God. Journey to Nyx. Oh, we go to Nyx's place. Dragons of Kataria. Dragons are involved somewhere. We've got so much. Salem says reverse chronological. Alright, Caffeine says no. Kaldheim first. Alright. Alright. Caffeine has spoken! Alright. Get me a knife. And you all can judge the cards. Caffeine, Ket gave me old sets. But, I mean, this was from... God. This was from pre-lockdown, so... I didn't realise how much time of my life streaming full-time would take, so... I never got to go down to the Raygun Lounge and join in their Commander evenings. But I still wanna. Oh, boss says, damn it, we're so close to 69. J-Post, look what you've done with me. Look what you've done to me. I was clean and you dragged me back in. It does feel like one of those, cop show. Oh. Ah, security. The security tab. The most powerful card of all. Hoppa-cha! Okay. I might just put that there to keep the like. I could faff around with the autofocus. Is there anything in here? No, nothing in here. Oh, what are we going to do? That's a nice little storage box. All right. We're not in for the white glove nonsense, but ooh. Oh fuck! Okay, I don't know what this is. Just a little brief on the area. I guess Kaldheim consists of 10 realms linked together by the Cosmic World Tree. Alright. Oh, okay. Dandelion's making a prediction atop a prediction. They declare there shall be Vorniclex. Yes, I understand exactly what you mean there. I don't know if you can see inside, but inside of this, there's this feckin' cool, like, Magic the Gathering, Norse. God darn it. I was clean. Gorm, Gunhild, with the Golden Spear. Oh, cool. And then this awesome... Yeah. I will say, this is feckin' style for days. Oh, okay, so Caffeine says, if you get a Pyrexian text Vorniclex, I'm gonna flip. Though, okay, I understand Pyrexian, but the rest you said to me did not make sense. Oh, my life, this is so fucking cool! Alright, this is one of the chunkier spin downs I've seen. Hang on. I wonder if I need to just ease up on the fucking light here. But I don't know if you can see just the gorgeous detail there. Oh, sorry. Danny says, not a prediction, a declaration. There will be shall be one, or I shall declare war on Wizards of the Coast. Also, the sleeve has a seam that opens like a long poster. Ooh. Oh, you're right. All right. Well, I'll unhook that one carefully in the future because feckin' yo. A little reminder of J-Post stuff. Though this is going on my desk. It's a little too big for keeping around for day to day, but God, this is cool. Bossana says, another excellent find for the Dragon Dice Horde. Yo, have I shown you my collection of dice? Which also includes spin downs. Alright, so what have we got here? Alright. Land. Oh, some reflections. Reflections of Lidajara. Oh, that's right, fancy. Alright, this doesn't count. I don't think it does. Caffeine's like, Phyrexian text is 60 USD. Oh my word. Oh, J-Post. Just some Pringles. Okay, I say friend. Someone I used to work with back at the Creative Assembly supposedly made a meme post about how every great artworks in history has Pringles in it. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, so the promo is known. Ooh. Oh, a couple of shiny lands. Here we go. So the promo is fixed. All right, well, that's cool. But it still makes me happy because look at that shiny promo. Oh, that's right, shiny. That is. I feckin' tell there. Gee. Does that help? No, it's that light. That's the bastard. Now, does more light make it better or much worse? Much worse. Good work, Will. Okay, but we got shiny, 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 shiny. Ooh, 2 of each? Ah, this is shiny lands. You are spoiling us. God, back in my day, to get shiny lands was very expensive. This looks cute. Like, I'm down for this. Alright, bear with me a second. I'm going to try and do something. Okay, configure video. Oh, there we go. I was trying to do low light compensation. Oh, my word. Alright. That's very pretty. So there, that's Reflections of Jatara. Which I will assume is a huge, monstrously super overpowered card made by cool kids who do cool things. Oh no, we are going back for that Chemical Zone mix that I missed earlier. Sorry! It's my show, I can abuse the sound playlist. Okay. Alright. First packet! Hopachaw! There is a certain amount of time between holding a packet and opening it, where anything is possible. Kind of like a Schrodinger's Mythic. At this moment in time, this could be anything. Now, one could make the case that this is partially how projects like this succeed so hard, is by creating this sense of mysticism and wonder behind them, but yeah. Also, Mecha Noel, hard agree. Nico looking good on the front. Alright. First one open. Alright, so for those of you that do Magic the Gathering otherwise, what is your go-to like maneuver? Like, I kind of tend to do the dark chocolate, where you unfurl the whole thing, you take off the promo. Oh look, it's a bird. Sorry, the promotional one, not the promo, or the token. Then you don't look at the back one. You have to do it in reverse order. If you look at the highest ranked card first, you jinx yourself. Is that superstition? Yes. That is what I believe in. Alright. So the Instrum Raider. A Demon Berserker. Charming fellow. When they return to enter the... Okay, when it enters the battlefield, you can discard a card if you do draw. Okay. So nice early cycling. There we go. Now... Caffeine, Shackle, a whole bunch of... Sadlin... I mean, maybe Shackle. A whole bunch of people in chat will be able to tell you better, like, the current state of things, what's powerful, what's not. I just like it because it looks cool! Goes in our nice red pile. A Doomscar Oracle. I think I saw them live. When you cast your second spell, you gain life. Not bad. The Carfell Harbinger. Add blue. Spend this money only to foretell a card in your hand. Interesting. Ooh. Okay. Another thing, I have a massive weakness for equipment cards. Back in the stash back in the UK, there is an inordinate number of just funky and weird and different equipment cards that I've acquired over the years. Not good, just interesting. This is the Tormentor's Helm. Just a 1/1, equipped creature becomes blocked, deals damage. Not terrible. The Glittering Forest. I think I've been there. Even if the Glittering Forest does kind of sound like a venue for grown-up entertainment. Sorry, I'll put that over there. What was that? Oh, Danny says, do you play the Commander format? Currently, no, but that was the one that I was playing. Like, I'm an old bastard now. I drink a lot. I don't have the free time to keep up with meta as a whole. Not necessarily the acquisition or play, but just the knowledge. Sorry. And so I kind of fell off the wagon there, but I really enjoy Commander because of its additional social aspect. Agananiki uses Magic the Gathering cards as bookmarks. Nothing wrong with that. It's just, the more flash the card, the more fly the statement. Like, if you've got like a foil mythic keeping your $3.99 paperback book in place, that's a power play. Anyway, Glittering Forest. Looks pretty. Ah, the Wither Crown. That's a right fancy hat. God. This feels like the world's nerdiest tarot reading. Arachnoform! Be like spider! Run ashore? Sorry, I don't know if you can see from the art here. This camera's not doing it justice. Oh, Dandelion saying... I don't know, so Dandelion, I'm aware, like, I played it back when it was EDH. And when it became a proper format, I really enjoyed it because it was a great way to get a lot more people around the table without forcing people to directly face off against one another. But again, you could play the table and have fun. Anyway, this one's called Run Ashore, and I don't know if you can see from the art because the camera is not doing this justice. But this boat is about to wreck someone's day wholesale. What have we got? Vault Robber. That's a bad move, Dwarf. That's a bad move. The Iron Verdict. 5 damage for 2. Sorry, 5 damage for 3. Oh, and Bacon Avenger, thank you for filling the pint glass. I assume you all will yell at me if it ends up being something cool. Oh, okay, sorry. Mechanoel yelled, Foretell card! Alright, so Foretell. So for 1 white, during your turn, you may pay 2 and exile this card from your hand face down. Cast it on a later turn for its Foretell cost. Oh, okay. So you can split the cost of it, like a spend 2, have it wait for there later, and then whoop-a-cha! Sturtland Frostspire, or as we call it, the Icy Hot. Ooh! Alright, this looks feckin' rad. Hey, remember we were talking about the Moonlit Greatswords on Saturday? Check this shit out. Okay, so this is Forging the Tyrite Sword. It's a saga. What's the saga? It's songs for the deaf. Can't even hear it. Alright, so as a saga enters, as your draw step, add a lore counter. Alright, so for the first 2 you create some treasure tokens. Then you search your library for a card named Halva, God of Battle. Or an equipment card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle it. Alright, so 3 turns to get you Halva to come hang out, and or a shiny hat for someone. That seems pretty rad as heck. I'm gonna put that in the rad as heck pile. The next card is called Provoke the Trolls. Anyone else want to take that joke before me? I'll give anyone else first dibs on that joke. No? Okay, Quasi. Alright, Quasi, listen. Harpachar only has a casting cost in current tournament standards. It is legal. The cost is waived, especially during like Two-Headed Giant and Commander, just for speed of play. Provoke the trolls. Don't mind if I do! Oh man, we're just swimming in sagas today. So, friends, what's worse than provoking the trolls? It's waking the trolls. So this is a big old saga. So you have to destroy lands, then put target land from graveyard into the battlefield, then choose a target opponent. If they control fewer lands than you, create a number of 4/4 green trolls equal with trample equal to the difference. Alright, so if you have shit tons more land than the other person, then it's so long, farewell. That's kind of cool. And snow-covered plains. Okay, I get that we got just the right amount of snow, but I could have gone for more. Sorry, we had some good snow in Seattle, but I want more. No mythics so far. That one was just a little gold axe. Alright, if anyone's going to get it done, the tieflings are going to get it done. And hey, Iron Leon, Watto! So, these are the Kaldheim boosters that J-Post sent through very, very kindly. And we're just cracking them and chatting. Ironham says they recall making a black burn deck at 40 cards. Not the most fun to play against, but BSOL if I ran out of Circle of Protection. Yeah. And oh, if I get Feed the Trolls next, then I feel like this deck is basically building itself. Iron Leonum was asking if anyone else is addicted to Loop Hero. Vex to the feck, yes. I just unlocked the forest, and it took far longer than it should have because I was an idiot. But I'm not sorry. Yeah, get out of here, Talbot. Horny bastard. Hey, no complaints here. Remember, it's the dark chocolate opening technique. Calmly, down the spine, unfurl. Aww. Look at this totally lost creature. Find stores and events wherever you are. Aww. Okay. Oh, and it was a Dwarf Berserker token. Alright, so. God, I wish I was good enough to do, like... Hang on. I'm gonna try something. Because usually I have this light on so you can see one half of my face. Let's see if that helps. If that helps being able to actually see these cards. Oh, there we go. It's not terrible, but it's better. We've got a Master Skald, Dwarven Warrior. Draugr Thought Thief. Oh god, those guys are the worst! Oh yeah, Iron Leon was saying on Loop Hero, they were doing the thing that I think a lot of us did, which was equipping items before they disappeared to keep their inventory clear, and then realizing that that would have been a ton of free scrap. I didn't realize that till I started playing as the rogue. Shit, stop stealing my thoughts! Feckin' do get. Run amok, but Viking style. I'm pretty sure Run amok is from previous sets. Target creature gets 3/3 and gains trample until end of turn. Or Ruffle Mao. Oh, Iron went absolutely like bonkers on Loop Heroes, saying, okay, Iron played 117 hours in a week. Oh, I mean, that game is glorious, and I'm not saying it's not deserved. Loop Hero is one of those games I do want to deconstruct a little bit more, because it's more than just another roguelike, and it's more than just another deck builder. But that's a conversation. Oh yeah, and the cards are very pretty. I mean, it's Magic the Gathering. The art style alone is absolutely glorious. The Masked Vandal. See, where's that TV show? Masked Singer. Okay, cool, great. Way to belt out a tune. Surprise, surprise, it was Kermit the Frog. But the Masked Vandal? Who can do the most ballsy, ballsy public property destruction in a mask? Alright, what have we got? Priest of the Haunted Edge. God, looks like an old doom metal fan. The Jasperia Sentinel. Bloody elves! Where are the elves at? Elves are down here. Arachniform again. Hope you like spiders. Run ashore. Can't park your boat. Vault Robber. Fucking Vault Robbers, I tell thee. Okay. Oh, God, just nearly knocked all my nonsense all over. Alright. God, I'm running out of space on my desk. Alright, let's set this up proper. Ready? Alright. So Red's over there. Fancies and non-standards over here. White there. Blue there. Black over here. I should give these a bit more space. Got green and fancy land cards. So there we go. It's a nice little setup. Not the cleanest of cameras. I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best. Okay, so Svella Ice Shaper. Ooh, legendary snow creature as a troll warrior. Yo! Red-green? This is potential commander material. Alright, I might make a legendary creature commander material special right here. They can create colorless snow artifacts called Icy Manoliths. And... Oh, wow. For 8, this charming little troll thinker can have a look at top 4 cards and decide, you know what, just play this one. Mechaduel says Gruul Snow Ramp is a thing. Shackle's like, can't park your boat. We're back in the canal again. Look, I made it through the canal, all right? And technically, I succeeded in parking my boat in that game. The quality of that park job is still up for question, and I understand that, but... Let's see, abuse this to see if I can... Oh no, it does not want to play ball. Okay. Never mind. Now, is that going to make it horrible? Mildly, yes. Sorry. I'm just, I'm doing my best. Oh. I wonder. Oh. Yeah, no, that was a terrible idea. Focus on me! Why, you hatey potato? Focus on my head. Come on, come on! Come on, why you hate me? Alright, well, we'll work out a better video solution in future. My apologies. Anyway, it's a Frenzied Raider. It's just a Demon Berserker, and they're ready to wreck face. Vengeful Reaper. An Angelic Cleric. Oh, seems very angry. Flying Death Touch Haste? Okay, this is very powerful, and this is the kind of thing that makes me hurt, so let's never speak of this card again. Hey, Favor 6, Watto. So, these are the card packs that J-Post sent over as a lovely gift. So we're cracking these and just having a natter. Alright, Vengeful Reaper. In Search of Greatness. Look at his little tiny face! Big deck. Tiny thing. Big deck, tiny thing. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may cast a permanent spell from your hand with converted mana cost of 1. Without paying its mana cost. If you don't, scry. Look at his little faces. Okay. Hang on. So we've got snow-covered plains and then... Oh! So that's real fucking shiny. Urgon, God of Death. Legendary creature. God. Death Touch. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile 2 cards from your Gravesguard. And on the back, Throne of Death. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card. This is metal as fuck. Friends, this camera is... Hang on, let's see if my camera will do better. Yeah, it's doing a little bit better. It doesn't quite know how to focus on it. But it's super shiny and it has this gorgeous, like, faux Viking runic pattern. Shit, J-Post, this is awesome! Thank you, dude! It's a 6/6 with Death Touch for 3, but you gotta keep sacrificing murder. That's feckin' rad. That's going in the cool kid pile. Feckin' yo! Okay, that was pack number 2. Caffeine, does that count? Or are we just... Is it mythic or nothing? Is it mythic or nothing? Mechanol says, check your other planes. You may have missed a card. I don't think so. No, nothing so far, but I will check again. All right, it's mythic or bust. All right, just checking to make sure there wasn't one like hiding in the promo stuff, but no. Shiny lands for the win. You lot feckin' spoil me, you know that, right? All right. Mythic or bust, here we go. Open it like the chocolate. Ah, no! Oh, I'm sorry. Caffeine, I'm sorry. I just jinxed us. I did a botched rip, which means this will not have a mythic in it. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Okay. I'm sorry, dude. Okay. An Axe Guard Braggart. He's a loud dwarf. A pilfering hawk. He's a thieving bastard. Masked Vandal. We've already had that joke. The demonic... Okay, I read that as demonic grifts. And I was like, yo, even demons gotta make scratch. Demons gotta eat, yo. Raise the Draugr, which is a ritual that is committed frequently in this household of getting me out of bed. Hey, hey, Frostpeak Yeti! Hang on. So Frostpeak Yeti can be played from mana with a snow source. Alright. So this is bringing back, like, snow mechanics and things. Interesting. Invoke the Divine! Just walk into the afterlife and scream, "Watto, dickhead!" Aw, Saroth's pack, mate. That's a big boofer. That's a big boofer on a pretty night. Jarl of the Forsaken. Basically, our tiny ghost Jarl at the moment. So you can see down. Hang on. Where's my hand? Oh. Tiny ghost Jarl. Boop, 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 boop. Jarl of the Forsaken. Get it? Because Jarl's a spooky anonymous ghost. Did you see what I... Alright. Snow zombies. Snobbies. Alright. Open the omen paths. Oh, look at everybody's favourite tiefling getting into trouble. Notvold Slumber Mound. Yo, this is just a big old troll having a nap. Don't upset the sleepy troll. Have a snooze, buddy. You earned it. Batter Shield Warrior. God, that's a term I've heard many times. Shepherd of the Cosmos. Angels. What up? And an Elvish War Master. I'm sorry, Caffeine. So, no mythic in the first 3 packs. I'm sorry, friend. Mechanoel says he's mechanically very cool. Do you mean the Elvish Warrior? Whenever one or more elves enters the battlefield under control, create 1/1 green elf warrior creature token. But this ability only triggers once per turn. Okay, so you can't have infinite elves. Boss says, does the third one count though, as I jinxed it? Well, alright. I'll let Caffeine and the moderation team decide, as I did jinx that last one. I did an unfair tear, which means that it was already cursed. Now, the Elvish Warrior is not a bad card. It's just I cursed the pack. That's on me. I still keep looking at the feckin'... This is so fucking cool. So shiny. So new. Oh, you meant Talbot. Okay, the Path of Omens. So, either choose one. Add 2 mana of any one color and 2 mana of any other. Spend this mana only to cast a creature enchantment. Or, creatures you control get +1/+0 till end of turn. It seems pretty expensive for a +1 damage spell, but I'm all for versatility. All right. Well, so Loki, now is it leftover birthday sushi or is today your birthday? Because if today's your birthday, please allow me to wish you a happy birthday. And if it's not, then a belated happy birthday then. I've been craving doing like a sushi binge. Fiona very kindly got me some grocery store sushi the other day, and it was so good. Didn't quite hit the full craving, but you know how it is. Okay, yeah, we're waiting on the Tal call on whether or not that last packet counted. Oh, so Loki Darklight, even though we only just met yous, like, a proper happy birthday to you. Also, because you've had a birthday during lockdown, that does mean you get a do-over once lockdown is lifted. That's legally allowed. Oh, Fearless, feckin' yes. When everybody's all safe and ready, we should absolutely do a sushi run. Beck knows where, but that's a tomorrow problem. Lord Lost and Found's like, well, this is the man who slipped back into his magic together. All right, we knew this would happen, but look, Lord Lost, we got Ergon, the God of Death, as a shiny card, and it's got this like faux Viking knotwork around the card, and I'm like, feckin' yo. All right, as Tal may be out cold. All right, I'm gonna make an executive decision. All right. This is the pack. The last one was jinxed, and I called it. So this is it. Is there a mythic in this? Is there not? Prediction teams, prepare to find out. Because see, you've got to pop it both sides. And then you open it up. Like a big old bar of chocolate. Well, I call it the dark chocolate rule because I don't really eat a lot of other chocolates. Apart from today, where we consumed a whole ass Yorkie bar on stream. I needed a hit of sugar. Alright, I'm not jinxing it. I haven't jinxed it. Alright, so. Wings of the Cosmos! We took wolves and made them flying. For good or ill, we don't know. We're just drunken Vikings. Ooh, a Brine Barrow Intruder. Sounds like one of Jace's lot. Tuscari Fire Warrior, Human Berserker, feckin' wee. Village Rites. Styling, to say the very least. Guardian Glade Walker. Kind of looks like a wooden bong sprung to life, but it is a changeling. And as someone who plays multi-function magic commander decks, sorry, that's what I was looking for. Anything that benefits from all the creatures of this type are always going to be fun. The Jarl of Forsaken, already made that joke, no one else found it funny. Raven Wings! Equipped creature gets +1, +0, and has flying. And it's also now a bird! Where was the useful fun pile? Wait, no. Is this useful and fun? Yeah, volatile. No, sorry, volatile fjord. You're over here. Useful and fun. You're over here. Raise the Draugr. Invoke the Divine. Dwarven reinforcements. Bretagard Stronghold. They've got bevies. All right. That's a land. Spectral Steel. A nice icy enchantment. Enchantment. An Elven Bow wouldn't be a party without one. And Graven Lore, a snow instant. Scry X, where X is the amount of snow spent to cast. I'm sorry, Caffeine. Alright. Even with the reroll on the Jinxed pack, we did not get a Mythic in 3. But the snow-covered land looks feckin' rad. You are going to go in blue. Snowy blue. Well played, friends. Well played. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's the how-to. So, I mean, Caffeine, if you want to give people a chance to roll the dice again. Oh, Mechanoel says reading out some of the land, the pay costs. They're pretty rad. Okay, alright, so yeah, sorry. With Bredegard Stronghold, it enters the battlefield tapped. You can tap it, add some wood, that's fine. But you can sacrifice it to put 1/1 counter on up to 2 target creatures you control. They gain Vigilance and Lifelink until end of turn. So, that's a pretty magic ability, if you'll forgive the pun. Used at the right time, that could turn a whole thing around. So Lord Loss, the Valheim box that JPO sent comes with 10 boosters. Also, Lord Loss, how have you been doing? Sorry, before we open the next pack, and while if you want to place in some channel points to make a bet, how are you all doing? This was something that I wanted to do over the weekend with you lot over on the Discord and didn't get the chance to. And so, getting to do this now is kind of fun, yo. Oh, Mechano was also saying the troll one's pretty cute. You can also get the Stirred Burn Land. Let's have a look. Where is it? It's the battlefield tapped. Volatile Fjord. Interesting, interesting. Sorry, there's Steam screaming me. But yes, so friends, there are 6 packs left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 6 packs left. Mythic in the next 3. Place your bets now! Earn those mead points! Or something along those lines. But yeah, this was something I wanted to do with everybody like Saturday night, and I just the chance didn't come up. So it's lovely to be able to do it now. I do hope this is at least vaguely entertaining for you lovely Mother Hubbards. Oh. My knees. Right. Bets have been placed. Next pack to be cracked. It's everyone's favourite tiefling. Once more. Oh, Caffeine says even split. All right. Okay. Oh, this is bad. There's no token card in this one. That's bad. But you still got 3 more. Okay, so first up, Dwarven Berserker Cavalry. This is a lass with an axe on a goat. Riding the goat, a dwarven expression meaning a foolhardy act of bravery. It's only foolhardy if you get killed. Otherwise, it's just awesome. Beska Shieldmate. Get you a friend with a shield. Litajara Kinseekers. God. These are changelings. Like calls to like, and none are forgotten. Okay, so if this comes in when you've got a lot of creatures up, you get to do some scrying, get to look for some stuff. Broken Wings. That's not very nice. That big old owl's just got a spear through it. Bastards. Skull Raid! It's like a regular raid for your face, sir! Lord Lost is doing good. Currently downloading Gundam 8 MS Team. Yo! That's a cracking watch, yo. Snakeskin Veil. 1/1 counter on target creature you control. Oh, it gains hexproof until end of turn. Very handy. Green's over here. A Dogged Pursuit. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1. Okay. I mean, a nice, slow little bleed out. The Gold Vein Pick. Did I tell you I'm obsessed with artifacts? I'm pretty sure I mentioned that. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. Every time the equipped creature deals combat damage, create a treasure token. Lovely. Way down. Way down in the depths. Oh, okay, this looks cool. Immerstrom Skullkaren. So this is a land. It doesn't look like a land. It looks like a party. Enters in tapped. You can sacrifice it to deal 3 damage to target player. Player discards a card. Activate this ability anytime you can cast a sorcery. Okay. Seems expensive, but, you know, it's versatility. Oh, and Salen's saying Gold Vein Pick is another limited sneaky all-star. Is it? I mean, tell me your tales. Like, I'm not good. I play poorly at best. Oh, we got another saga. Okay, so Tengrin Shadow, some spooky shadow nonsense. That's fair. Each player sacrifices some cards, whatever. But then, Nico defies destiny. They made a card of one shot. Oh, this is lovely. Okay, to start with, you gain life. Then later on, you gain white and blue mana to spend only to foretell cards and cast spells that have foretell. At 3, return target card with foretell from your graveyard to your hand. Interesting. Oh! Alright. I mean, I'll put this in the Saga and Interesting Cards pile. Anyone need a second God of Death? Does anyone need more Death? Because we've got Shiny Death and Regular Death. Alright. But you can go under Regular Death, you can go under Shiny Death. We've got a Snowfield Sinkhole. Oh, cool. So while it enters tapped, it can do white or dark, which is very handy. Oh, and it's a shiny bird. A shiny, shiny raven. And... oh, you can use this card to represent a double face. Okay, so that's why I didn't think there was a token. So this is... so you can use this with sleeved cards to represent a double-faced one to not give it away. Alright, as if you don't have sleeves. I forget, but it's very useful. Shiny Raven! Playing the Ravenclaw. Ah, sorry, that was terrible. Okay, so that was... hang on, how many we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that was 1. So this is 2. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that was 1 of 3. So this will be 2 of 3. Let's crack it right. Get that dark chocolate style. Okay. Unfurled. There we go. Friday Night Magic. I often wonder what new players must think of the constant representation of the Black Lotus, a card that they will never own and very rarely ever see, yet is so iconic for the series. Alright, Valor of the Worthy! Get fighty! I don't know. Depart the realm. Peace out, I'll see you in the Nether Realm. Okay. Another Instrument Intruder, another Doomscar Oracle. Scar Raid! Another glittering Frost Fjord. Oh, this one's got another handy. So the enchanted land is now snow, and whenever the enchanted land is tapped for mana, the controller adds an additional one of that color. Cool. Double up for flavor. Icy, icy flavor. Iron Verdict. Having a bad time. Dogged Pursuit. Make everybody else hurt. Golden Pick. Flavor Town. Weighed down. Flavor Town. Rune of Flight. So it's an permanent enchanted. Make somebody else. As long as the creature is permanent, has flying. As long as the enchanted permanent is equipped, it has equipped creature has flying. Okay. Interesting. If you thought we were going to be all about that troll life, apparently we're now slaying some. So RN slays the troll. Target creature you control, fight one target creature you don't. Yo! Jegmare, how are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Aperius, magic addiction is real. Yo! The card cracking is happening. And so we're going through the I want to call them Valheim. The Kaldheim cards at the moment. And we've still got 4 more boosters to crack. But if we're having fun with this and we want to keep going, there are this many packs that we could crack if we want to. If we want to. Paris like, I've stayed away for so long. I wouldn't have bought this for myself. I am utterly spoiled by these lovely Mother Hubbits. And J-Post was the one that sent over one of the booster boxes, which came with this giant, chunky Batlax spin-down counter. The Conclave's like, I can stop anytime I want. Anytime I want. Anytime I want. Anyway, Unestrays the Troll. Target creatures fight. Get more fire mana, put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature control. At the end, you gain life equal to the greatest power amongst the creatures you control. Now, with the Sagas, does it proc once at the end and done, or does it keep procking at the start of each turn? That I'd be curious to know. The Port of Carfell! It's a fancy-looking ice town. End is tapped. Tap to add 1, or sacrifice it to mill 4 cards and then return a creature card tapped. Interesting. We've got Dragon Kin Berserker. Berserker. Ooh, first strike. Don't mind if I do. Boast abilities activate. Cost 1 less to activate for each dragon. So you can boast to create a 5/5 red flying. You can boast to create a 5/5 red dragon with flying. But the more other dragons you have, the less it costs. Because it's 4 and 1 red. So if you've got 4 dragons up, it's just 1 red. And by the looks of things, Boast isn't a tap ability, so hope you like dragons. A Volatile Fjord. And a Burb. Sorry, Burb. Volatile Fjord does look useful. It's either add blue or red. I watched with my own eyes as Yari Eaglecaller fell from those cliffs, only to be snatched from the air by a giant bird. Burp. Caffeine's like 2 or 3 down, not looking good. Alright. Alright, here we go. 3 of 3. Okay, so Salem was saying on Sagas, first thing happens right away. Second happens on next turn. Third thing after that. And then it's immediately sacrificed. Okay. So it's not constantly just ticking up. Oh, no! Shit. I jinxed it. Does this still count? I'll once again, I'll leave it to the last, but I cracked this one bad. Caffeine says still counts. I'm sorry, dude. Jinxed us. Alright. Cinderheart Giant. What fire giants lack in arcane prowess, they make up for with reckless explosive rage. I'm watching a lot of Attack on Titan, so that hits hard. We've got a Dwarf Cleric. Dwarf Skalds are the most renowned storytellers in all of Kaldheim. They travel across the realms seeking out heroic deeds and chronicling them in epic sagas. Strategic planning. Yeah, we know that one. Dread Rider. It's a spirit knight. Can exile a creature from the top of your graveyard to make someone else lose 3 life. What kind of monstrous grave robber leaves the treasures but takes the bodies? The efficient one, I assume. Alright. King Harold's Revenge! Sorcery until end of turn, target creature gets 1/1 and gains trample. It must be blocked if able. Okay. So a great way to make someone else's day a little bit more miserable. Raven Wings, we know. The struggle for Skelmfar. Elves making out. 1/1 sorcery and foretell. Interesting. Anul. Counter target artifact or enchantment spell for 1 blue. That's bullshit and chips. A ravenous lindworm. It's a bastard. 6/6 for 6. When it enters, you gain 4 life. And the quote is, I'm no coward, but I'd sooner tangle with a rampaging Torgatol than an hungry lindworm. By Yelgar, a Beskar warrior. Belscar warrior. Beskia Warrior? I like Belscar Warrior, but... and then we've got Squish. This spell costs 3 less to cast if you control a giant. Squish deals 6 damage to target creature or planeswalker. The troll had recently crushed a human in much the same way. Sadly, he expired too quickly to appreciate the irony. Oh, red spells. The Poison Cup! Dark schemes cut down what armies cannot. Ah, and a Colossal Plow. It's something I get used to call in high school. It's an artifact vehicle. When it attacks, add 3 and gain 3 life. Okay, that actually seems very useful. But it takes 6 to crew it. Oh my life. That's a lot. A Boreal Outrider. Snow Elf. Snelf. When you cast a creature spell, gain 1. Oh! Alright, sorry, but you just got upstaged! Who called Vorniclex? Who called Vorniclex? It's not a shiny Vorniclex. Vorniclex, the monstrous rider, has trample and haste. Hates all the shows that you like on Netflix. If you would put 1 or more counters of a permanent on a player, put twice that many counters on a player. Oh, because it's a Phyrexian. Now, they always love those more counters. If an opponent would put 1 or more counters on a permanent player, they must put half as many. Okay. Well, I mean, Caffeine, this is a lovely gift from J-Post, so I'll have to find a way to fold it into a deck or some description. Like, these aren't for salesies. But it's nice to know that it has power, it has weight. Salin says they got that monster in a draft, and it's just a great beat stick. I mean, it's trample and haste. It's party time. Okay, and so... Mechanoel says, Vorniclex has regular art, Phyrexian text, and showcase art, and each is available in foil. Which is this one? I mean, again, this is just a lovely thing. Like, J-Post, feckin' thank you. Just a feckin' cool card. That's going in the awesome pile, along with Shiny Death. Oh, Caffeine says it also makes Planewalkers unable to use their +1 ability. Oh, yeah! Okay, so that is the showcase art. Feckin' wee! Angel Warrior! Sorry. And an Arctic Tree Line. Okay, so... I wish we'd had a second prediction going for this one, because then y'all could have got big money! Big prizes! Oh, so that's the one with the Phyrexian text. Okay. Sorry. No, that was a terrible idea. I made it worse. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I made it worse. Oh, no. But no, feckin' yo! Man. It's like Batterskull all over again, you know what I mean? I won a sealed tournament by getting a Batterskull on a pool and then spending the rest of the game going mulligan till Batterskull and also feck you. But yeah. Man, you're right. So like, yeah, Caffeine, you're entirely right. Shuts down Planewalkers. Alright. Now we can just play fast and loose with opening. Feck up the opening of the packet, doesn't matter. Feckin' wee! Alright, so what have we got? The Carfel Halfbringer again, Tormentor's Helm, a Grimdrauger, a Snow Creature Zombie Berserker, a Snomby Snazerker? A Snomby Zernerker? I'll let you all workshop that one. It's far too bright. Snakeskin Veil. Anul. Struggle for Selfgar. Ooh, a Funeral Longboat. Vigilance. Crew. 1. That feels a little bleak to me. I don't know, is anyone else feeling that? Hang on. How's that? Is that better? No. Doesn't like me being in low light. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Okay. Crew 1. That's it. Okay. I know you've just come onto the battlefield, Viking Warrior, but I need you to get into that dead boat. Why? Because it's really fast. But there's a dead bloke in it. I know, this is unorthodox, but... Ravenous Lindworm. Behold! The multiverse! Scry and Foretell. Countless worlds unfolded before Nico. Every one of them is in need of heroes. Revitalize! Gain 3 life and draw a... Ooh! And another legendary creature. Marja. The Bretagard Protector. Other creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under control, create a 1/1 white human warrior token. Yo! You know, white's not usually my flavor. I'm usually more a burn it down and chortle your way through, but this is a potential. I put it in the interesting and the interesting potentials pile, but underneath the awesome. Did someone call for a not lizard wizard in a blizzard? It's the avalanche caller I just wanted to say. Alright, let me have this. Fearless Liberator. He's got a beard, he's a dwarf berserker, and nothing to lose. No one else had the spine for it, so I ran right between that giant's legs and hauled poor Valdic back to Axgard. Search for Glory. Search your library for a snow permanent, a legendary, or a saga card. Then reveal it. Put it into your hand, shuffle your library, jobs are good. And a Highland Forest. Beautiful. Beautiful Highland Forest. Yeah, Fearless, apparently you're getting liberated by a dwarf bloke with a icy white beard. Read into that how you will, friend. Oh, okay. Mechanoel says Boast is a cool and powerful mechanic. It seems that way. For this one, it says that the Dwarf Berserker could create a 1/2 red Dwarf Berserker token. Activate this ability only if the creature is attacked this turn, and only once. Okay. There are some neat combos written in. Nice. All right, next pack. Next pack. Let's make it crack. Alright. What have we got? Fearless Pup. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. So fucking cute. It's first strike, and even though it's a 1/1, you can boast, and he gets +2 to attack. And the text just says, oh. Yeah, no, Caffeine, best flavor text. And from Little Dag to Big Kitty, God's Hall Guardian. Vigilance. Cat. Not a single rat has been seen in Istfell since the gods moved in. I mean, that's a big kitty. We've got Undersea Invader. Oh, gross. Flash. Undersea Invader enters the battlefield tapped. Nope. Nope. Seize the spoils. Now there's a red card. Grab what you want, burn the rest. Leave nothing behind. Grim Draugr. Oh, spiders. A Notvault Recluse. It's a spider with reach. Fed up with the webs impeding travellers in other realms, a Cavorti banished the giant spiders to Notvault, where the webs snare only the occasional rampaging troll. A Deathkeel Berserker? That seems heinous. Oh, get it? Frostbite, because it's a frost troll biting a bloke. Did you get it? It's frost. It's a red card. Angry Raven. It's a burb. Code Spell Cleric. Shout out to all you programmers, I guess. Today we are not Beskar or Tuscari. We must fight as one clan, shoulder to shoulder, to defend our rightful home. Said the Code Spell Cleric shortly before being eaten by a giant troll. Frost Ogre, a Snow Creature Human Wizard. Not too terrible. Mechanoel says there aren't any good spiders in this set, which is, I guess it's okay. Yeah. Oh shit! But who wants another saga? Let me tell you the tale of the invasion of giants. So you scry 2, then you draw a card. You may reveal a giant from your hand. When you do, Invasion of the Giants deals 2 damage to target opponent or planeswalker. And the next giant spell you cast costs 2 less this turn. Meh. Interesting looking card. I don't know how I would use it, but... Rune of Speed. Be enchanted. Permanent gains +1 and haste. Okay. Oh, and the Raven's Warning. A slightly more fancy saga. Get a blue 1/1 token. Whenever one of your creatures controls deals flying combat damage, player may look at... The player... Hang on. Deal to a player this turn. Look at that player's hand and draw a card. You may put a card from your... You may put a card you own from outside the game on top of your library. Beep, 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 beep. Sorry, what's that? My box of cards under my bed is calling. Don't mind if I do. That's fun. Another Woodland Chasm. And a lovely little token. Wait, no, Spider. You don't belong in land section. Okay, and the final pack of the Vikings. Or as I like to call them, Spidermans. No one calls them that. I really should just stop saying words. Okay. God, but what a feckin' draw. Alright. Crack it like a pack of chocolate. We've got another White Braggart, another Pilfering Hawk. We got an Angry Dwarf on a goat fighting people. We've got Demonic Gifts and an Icehide Troll. That's new. Icehide Troll is obviously a troll warrior. Snowy creature. Gets... Oh, you can spend 2 snow to give it +2 and indestructible till end of turn. Oh! And ironically, that it would follow immediately after getting Frostbite. Lol. Burb! Codespeak Cleric, Tragic Funeral Longboat, the Gate of Istafel! You can get white or sacrifice it to gain 2 life and draw 2 cards. Lovely. Rune of Might. Oh, much like the Bell and others, it's kind of like a... So you get +1/+1 and trample, and so long as it has it equipped, equipped creature has +1/+1 and trample. The 3 seasons. Can't help but you're a season short there, chum. Mill 3 cards, return up to 2 snow permanents from your graveyard, and choose 3 cards in each graveyard. Their owners shuffle those cards into their libraries. Huh. That feels like a really good card to make a lot of friends with at a Commander game. Yeah, that's in the interesting part. Ooh! Salruf the Realm Eater, a legendary wolf creature. Whenever a permanent opponent controls is put to the graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Sound. Yo, this would get very scary in Commander. Yeah, it's budget Fenrir. At the beginning of your upkeep, if Salfra has 1 or more +1/+1 counters on it, you may remove all of them. If you do, exile each other non-land permanent with converted mana cost less or equal. Urgh! That's not like a destroy all, that's an exile all. Look, I'm still learning these cards. Mechanoel's like, budget? How very dare. Look, I thought it was like Kroger brand Fenrir, alright? It is a repeatable board wipe. Yeah, each other non-land permanent. So everybody else goes, bye-bye. But bye-bye into exile. Blade Noria, that's going into the Cool Kids Interesting pile. The Cool Kids Interesting pile for entertaining children. A Sulfurious Mine, and... Oh! Start with a dwarf, but make it shiny! It's a shiny dwarf. Alright. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, thus completes the Viking block of this evening. Let's have a look at some of our specials. You all called it. It arrived. Vortex, but also a shiny Ergon God of Death, which was nice to go with. Like, I might do with these, if I don't use them for a deck, I might do what I did with the Pokemon cards and keep them. Because, like, this is a feckin' cool design. And J-Post, it's like a lovely little indication of you doing a lovely gift, you know? Caffeine says, unfortunately, Ergon's a bit naff. It looks awesome. And J-Post, yeah, I also feckin' love the Viking frames. Get these slightly neater. So we got a ton of sagas and a ton of equipment, which I have a real weakness for equipment. I don't know what it is. And plus, like, along with where was it? The Raven's Warning, which allowed us to do some cool nonsense. The forging of the sword just looks rad. It's basically the feckin' Moonlit Ultra Greatsword. Red seemed to be the least Flavor Town, but that might have just been what we drew. Like, there wasn't anything that came out of red that made me go, oh, it's party time. So, I tell you what, dear friendos, as it's coming up on 8 o'clock, I don't think we'll tear into the other packs just yet, but if this is something that you'd like to do again, we've got the cards to do it. Oh, and Caffeine, abso-feckin-lutely, if you come up here, assuming, like, our varying finances will allow, we'll go to Card Kingdom, we'll get a table, we'll get some mead in, and we'll just feckin' draw some cards, yo. I mean, me and bloody Sadlin have done it in some shifty bars, and some dive bars around Seattle, like, no one's gonna give a feck, but Card Kingdom's a special experience, you know what I mean? As to what I'm gonna do with all of these, that is another question. But that is a great question for another time. That's a future will problem. But no, J-Post, this was feckin' glorious. Thank you. I had a lovely time cracking into all of these. I had a real lovely time cracking into all of these. So hang on, let me move over to studio mode. So you can deal with mildly washed out Will. I know. I need to do a rework of the lighting in here, but it's on the grand list of things to do. Oh, Salin says Caffeine says they've already griped at Salin that your LGS being Card Kingdom and how jealous they are of that. I mean, it's one of the many reasons why I love being in Seattle is we're just spoiled, you know. Yeah, and J-Po, see, that's the other lovely thing is with these booster boxes, you're not just then left with like 1,000 loose cards. I mean, look at that. That's how much cardboard came out of that. It's fucking glorious. Mechanoel says, so Tabletop Simulator has sets available in libraries. So, Tabletop Simulator I'm in two minds about because I love that it exists and I think that it's great. But a lot of friends that I've spoken to have had to deal with, who work in board games, have had to deal with a large amount of piracy that comes from Tabletop Simulator. And so, yeah, it kind of puts me in two minds, you know what I mean? Shoot, pop all that one, there we go. God, so many cool cards, so little time. I just didn't realise how late it was getting in the day, and we've got a lot of cool stuff going on, and I've got a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff to do. So yeah, friends, if you see me lurking in Discord chat, come say hello. What I've been doing is just lurking in voice chat to talk to people to keep from... basically, to keep from going fully doolally tap. And it's been working. Like, the excitement for my weekend was drinking wine while trying to complete all of the jobs. Oh, sorry, Mechanoel. No, you're right. My apologies. I went off into a half tangent there. So I love that Tabletop Simulator is great for remote play for people that have physical cards and stuff. The reason I haven't encouraged it again is because it's real easy for people to just download a full board game and not play the legit version. And so it gives me a very complicated relationship with it, if that makes sense. And yeah, Mechanoel, I agree with you. I wish there were other services. Like, Magic Arena is good. Magic Online desperately needs an overhaul. And I did enjoy Duels of the Planeswalkers back in the day. The limited construction allowed for a really good space to learn. So... Oh, and Lord Lost. I'm always fecking down to chat Gandams. Mechador saying Arena's netcode is terrible. I wish I played enough to have an educated view in that space, you know what I mean? Like, Hearthstone had already consumed a large amount of my life, so I was fecking down to... give it a pass. And who knows, maybe if I get enough stuff done tonight, I can just natter on with you lot while I actually build some Gundams instead of thinking about it. That would be lovely. But no, today has been a lovely little day, and... it's like, no matter what else is going on, as soon as I sit down and have a chat and a natter to you lot, I feel feckin' grand. I'm still sorry I let outside stuff get to me the last couple days. I'm only human, I know, but this was good. This was really good today. Okay, so tomorrow, Ollie's coming back on the show. If you didn't meet Ollie last time, he is like the industry... he is the industry's #1 giant robot aficionado. And we are absolutely going to be getting into the nitty-gritty again. Also going to be playing the Mech Mechanic Simulator before we kick off, because the prologue's up and it should be just the right amount of faffermancy before Ollie comes on the show. And yeah, that's the feckin' long and short of it. Oh yeah, and we got Control on Thursday, Blackout Club Friday, and Monster Hunter Rise on Saturday. So yeah, either... okay, let's be honest, probably Thursday. We'll start doing a, like, what is your friend code share, and get everybody ready to go before kickoff, because I have a feeling that Nintendo's online services are going to absolutely crap the bed. Wow, sorry, I just went into outer space for a second there. Oh, Phyllis was saying their roommate worked on Magic the Gathering Arena, but Hasbro couldn't get their act together for the full-time slot, so they had to... oh, okay, that's fair. Oh yeah, the long and ship of it. Oh my word. Right, that pun was terrible. Puns are cancelled forever, everyone go home. Yeah. Also, Lord Lost and Found, 69k mead points, nice. Right. I need to say a bunch of thank yous, because there was a feckin' hype train off the bat today, and it turns out Twitch are using us to test yet another hype train feature, which is kind of cool. It's nice to be considered, you know what I mean? However, I need to say thank yous and bring this adventure to a close before my voice decides to give right the fuck out. This has been a lovely day. I think I'm probably going to say that like 3 more times. Right! You glorious Mother Hubbards. Not only do I want to say thank you to J-Post for sending a feckin' box of Magic the Gathering like it's no big deal, but to the following people who've yoked bits at my dumb face, and that's keeping me and the nuggies in and Fiona and all of us going during one of the shittiest times in history. So to Jeralan, Alnus, Katros Tarlicus, Punspector Quasimoto, Caffeine and Bacon Avenger, Shackle Deconis and Rainier, Favorsix and Sadlin, to Wolfrad and Dandelion, Azuritus, Graphite Sparrow, Vanderbeast! Like, all of you, thank you. Whether you threw in like a couple bits or made me cuss very loudly with larger bits, I am sincerely grateful. Your moderation team today was a full compliment, even if Streamlabs doesn't notice. So to Caffeine, Rhymesmooth, Tarlicus, and Lizzie T. Powell, thank you so much. We had a bunch of new friends. So to a Jonesy, the Absconded Hobo, Camellia Far, and Mishia. I hope we get to hang out again. Now to Rainier, Gilmar Greyjoy, Gilbot, Malakari, Akoa, Azuritus, Azuri Roses? God, that one's hard. Guinea Pig Nation, Wolfrad and Jegmare, all of you, thank you kindly. Some of you were celebrating long old sprees, and for some of you it was like your, second or fourth round, and like, friends, we're rocking just shy of 500 snow. Ah! Graphite! Graphite, thank you kindly. Right! Who can I pass you lovely Mother Hubbards on to? Okie dokie Loki.
Just to mess with the credits.
Why are you like
Do them
this?
again and thank me.
No! Lord Lost and Found, you absolute terror. We are not doing double credits. Absolute terror. I'm just trying to make sure that people are actually live before I throw you at them. Because Twitch loves to do this thing where it makes me sit through like 5 ads before I'm allowed to even see if someone is live. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think I know where we're going after this one. Okay, sorry. Apologies for zoning out completely there. A good friend and longship frequenter, Wheeler Dealer, is currently playing, as they put it, the most trolly game of 2021. And how it is going to play out, I don't know. But apparently they're going to eat a super spicy pepper once they get enough followers. So that's going to be something certainly interesting. Graphite, Lord Lost, thank you for those bits at the end. And no, like, it's so polite that you say thank you for a stream. I feckin' love doing this. I love spending time with you lot, and I can't say enough thank yous for that, you know? So, yeah. Sorry, wow, I went into outer space there. Yep, okay. No, it is definitely time for Will to make himself a cup of tea and breathe. Love to you all. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll blep you all on the long ship. And if you see me in general, just come say hi, I could definitely use the conversational company. Alright, friendos. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, friends. Where are my buttons? So many buttons. So little time.